Renegade when afraid. Man in the wilderness. I'm here with my sister, you know, she always on time. So, when work already. Yeah, man. She there, man. Maria, I want to see her, right? Maria, them say little bit harsh, you know. Yes, so light switch on, man. I want to soon get the light. Yes.
You know, I'm a lighter, and you know, yeah. Blessings and honor to everybody in the chat. Happy Sunday. I hope your Sunday dinner was very nice. All of you like on the rice and peas and chicken and curd butter and steel and pork. None of that for me. It's not for wait. For me it was swim around.
Oh, for me about something. My brother says swim around and yes.
Yeah, it was swim around. Yeah,
and some Irish and some city. A long time, I'm 32 years now. I don't know nothing near rice, you know. So General Rice, him can't keep him rice. Him alright, him nice. General Rice. You don't know General Rice? Maria artist. I don't know him. Well, tonight, you know, Ratti them soon sign in and Herb. It was Mystic Sensation of the on here. So, you know, so be a fire we have around here. No hold back. Yes, man, no hold back. We have a lot of things to talk about, you see? A lot. When we say a lot. See? And we have something but there to where we have to talk about, you know. We still have to talk about the diaspora. We have to show them, you know, where the government are really are going wrong. And like coming that from last time, me no not chatting with no government about no diaspora. I'm not telling you why. I'm not point them out, you know, I'm not point them out subject to subject. I'm not point out why. Me no not chatting with them. You see me I say? None at all. Where say you enjoy vegetable with salmon? Lemonade, sure, you're good. They get some nice cucumber juice and them thing then and you know, carrot and thing. No sugar added. You know that because wife have the juice.
Oh, that Missy Missy Bram Bram and I had the same thing because that's exactly what I had, Missy Bram Bram.
Yeah. So people buying your recipe there, Maria. Yeah, man. So yeah, these people, we could have start out with a thing like this, to them reaching. You know, we always talk about the community policing because we see police assassinate man and them and go tell like police state killing to stop. I want to make a joke about that, no two way. But me have to take off my hat to man this. This are the same man this. Yeah, this is Ratti. Yeah, man, this are the same man this. Yeah, man. Up, fam. Up, fam. These are the same man this. Where Queenie did wild up. Now tell us say yourself if we want more police like him, Ruan James, you know, and then me have some other me don't want to call them name, because I know I call them name, or you say, or them I tell you something, you know, because we know them style. You know, so me just start call out them two right now. You know, Mandison, Ruan James, because him I do police, community policing. Me I play it now, Maria, make you see this. Remember it we talk about every day, you know. Instead of them have rifle, no, put on that. Walk with some food, walk with some football, engage, you understand? Engage the people, them get to know them. The man do the exact thing. Him just put up this around 6 years. 6 years, right? And him say him start around 2 months now, so I feel good. I mean, I feel dancing. When you see police do these things, you know, you feel dancing 100%. Why them never take them man like Ron James and Mandis and push them up there, so? Instead of you get a Google too. Look on this, Maria. Just hear what I say, so. Hear this.
Nephew, we have a lose in this community here. And you guys might not understand why I'm so passionate for my community to come back. It's because I don't want to lose nobody else. And this is why we took up initiative with the police to bring back our community.
I just came here, they described down the side as war zone, so to speak. You know, it was today I was checking and realized and nearly 3 months we had to do this now. It was today I was sitting on, I was saying, when did we start? When we start this from the first meeting, from early February. You know, from early February, and so I must commend you.
Now the same community here, we have lawyer, we have welder, we have nurse, certified nurse who get nurse at the year too. We have teachers. We have all sorts of, we have all all sorts of people coming out of this community.
I came to a function about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago up by Glen Road. And when I pull up at the location about 10 o'clock at the night, and I'm looking at one yard about 50 man. And I smile, and remember Miss Walters was there with me. And we're saying, you know, we have come away and we still have more to go, you know. But it felt good to know that I was coming to a location with about 50 man in our yard, and then I jump out with the rifle, and I kick a man foot and I tell man to go up on wall and all of those type of things. So what we have done through these meetings is forge a relationship with the community, you know. So the community know the police by name, but the police also know you, the residents, by name. So this is what we want to continue. This is what we describe as proximity policing, or twinned with community-based policing at its finest, where the citizens and the police work together, where the citizens and the police unite against all the other forces that seem to want to divide the community. I am saying to you, the glimpse of what we have had over the past 2.5 months can be the reality forever.
True. Yes.
I wonder if you don't believe it. What we have done and what we have been working on for the past 2.5 months can be the reality forever. But that is only if you want it.
We have good police, and it's only fit for us to work with them. Just for our community. We have so many plans for our community right now, where the police help me to push more.
We have invested in this. I have invested my career in this. And because I've been meeting with you, because we have an understanding of things going, I said to them, so look here, I'm going to put my career to the test. I'm going to see if I can trust these people. Remember the first meeting I have with you? I say to you, I'm going to, like an egg, I'm giving you my career to carry. And you are giving me your trust like a egg to carry. And I'm going to guarantee you that I'm going to safeguard that egg.
You hear this? No, a police died. Remember this about a preach every day in America. I mean, Diaspora 100%. We here in Diaspora 100%. And I want to duplicate this right across Jamaica. This is what we are talking about. No, the state of emergency and Zojo. Because if him can go there in a night and see 50 man in a yard and him feel good, yeah, him feel good. Yeah, Ratti. Welcome, brother.
Sis, how you feel? Talk to me.
Yes. Maria, turn on your yes.
Yeah, I'm feeling better, thank God, not complaining. But like I
Good.
told you, you know, have other issues that just, you know, just takes you to a place that you didn't expect to be. Yeah. And I've been seeing some pictures of her, and it breaks my heart, you know, because you know what a person was, and you've seen them in this condition. It's hard. You can do nothing about it. Literally can do nothing about it. It's really painful.
Stay strong. You know, so your brother them around here for rally behind you. You know, everything all right. Herbalist.
Yeah, man. Oh God, you know what? Such is the love. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I appreciate the love every time.
Yeah, we just left Waterhouse vibes. So we just switch over and come, man. So I'm there in a minute now, you know.
Yes, man.
Okay,
right,
awesome.
Before we go any further, let me just say a big shout out, people. Well, first of all, good evening, everyone. Out in the space there, you know, the listening audience, people in the chat. We just want to say much thanks and much respect to Wayne Lonesome for what do for really, you know, energize the movement financially and otherwise for May 10th in New York and the subsequent thing them. Words can't describe my thanks to your brethren. You know, really appreciate it.
One team, you know.
Yeah, I'm glad for the support and the strength. Yeah,
you see what Maria just explained to you, brother. I know for our family back home. And this is what them I go through when any little thing, sickness and them thing. But about it every day. We have something on my line out we're going to talk out. And I'm going to tell you why I don't want to meet with government, you know. My line it out, but we'll go to that after we're done, brother. And we still run through the campaign tonight. We're gonna still, remember when I have the thing, when I forgot I'm pushing the thing, you know. So when Herb T come on, I ask him how so much I want to push in the night before we come out. Not so, Ratti.
Same so.
Same so, man. Same so. Yes, man. So we have to hold them there, so. You understand? We have to hold them. What have to do what I do? because we want to see a better Jamaica. And not just mouth, remember, you know, we just talk without the action, you know, empty and can't do it. You know, it takes funds to care. Empty and can't do it. And we have
one hand can't clap.
No, no, go try it now. No, it's not a club.
And like my mother used to tell me, she said, one hand wash the other, and the two of them wash your face.
See there? Yeah. You know, same way, Ratti. Same way. Same way, brother. Same way. Yes, Ratti. So, we are talking about Mandison now. This is the same Mandison. We just play back a video. I just tweeted around 6 days ago. You remember where all the world will come and say, instead of them come with the zones on the state of emergency and this heavy-handed tactic and just, you know, destroy the ghetto youth, them, it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. We want some community policing. No, Mandison take up that ass and we have to salute him. They're going to play something and then we're going to dissect it. Because we're going to touch the thing we're going to touch when the other rest of the panel come in. But let me just play about Mandison. Because we have to salute him. This is the same Mandison, by the way, people, where you see Queenie did a bad up. And them transfer him. Yeah? But you see where him there though? Them put him in a rubbish heap, in a scrap heap. Put him there, they turn it in a good thing. Him a do, you know, out of good comes bad, right? Out of bad comes good. Out of bad come good. Yes. Although in a Jamaica, in the force, out of good come bad too, because some of them they good
true.
And them get corrupted.
Yeah. So, them say it's a force for good, but a whole heap of bad come out of the force for good.
Yeah, man. I remember I play him back because we have to salute him. When you see the good things, them you have to salute them, Ratti, you know? We could play him back. We could play him back, yes. Hold on there.
Yeah. And you guys might not understand why I'm so passionate for my community come back. It's because I don't want to lose nobody else. And this is why we took up initiative with the police to bring back our community.
I just came here. They described down the side as war zone, so to speak. You know, it was today I was checking and realized and nearly 3 months we had to do this now. It was today I was sitting on, I was saying, when did we start? When we start this from the first meeting, from early February. You know, from early February, and so I must commend you.
In the same community here, we have lawyer, we have welder, we have nurse, certified nurse who get nurse at the year too. We have teachers, we have all sorts of people coming out of this community.
I came to a function about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago up by Glen Road. And when I pull up at the location about 10 o'clock at night, and I look in our yard about 50 man. And I smile, and remember Miss Walters was there with me. And we're saying, you know, we have come away and we still have more to go, you know. But it felt good to know that I was coming to a location with about 50 man in our yard, and then I jump out with rifle, and I kick a man foot and I tell man to go up on wall and all of those type of things. So what we have done through these meetings is forge a relationship with the community, you know. So the community know the police by name, but the police also know you, the residents, by name. So this is what we want to continue. This is what we describe as proximity policing, or twin with community-based policing at its finest, where the citizens and the police work together, where the citizens and the police unite against all the other forces that seem to want to divide the community. I am saying to you, the glimpse of what we have had over the past 2.5 months can be the reality forever.
True. Yes.
I wonder if you don't believe it. What we have done and what we have been working on for the past 2.5 months can be the reality forever. But that is only if you want it.
We have good police, and it's only fit for us to work with them. Just for our community. We have so many plans for our community right now, where the police help me to push more.
We have invested in this. Yes. I have invested my career in this. Yes. And because I've been meeting with you, because we have an understanding of things going, I said to them, so look here, I'm going to put my career to the test. I'm going to see if I can trust these people. Remember the first meeting I have with you? Yeah. I say to you, I'm going to, like an egg, I'm giving you my career to carry. Yes. And you are giving me your trust like a egg to carry. And I'm going to guarantee you that I'm going to safeguard that thing.
Wow, that wonderful, Ratti. This is what we are preach every day, you know. We are saying, you know, if we do a couple of more of this, we want to try to run the country. Instead of spending a bag of money and, you know, alienate the people them in these garrison areas and things, like them a second-class citizen. Go meet them. Talk to them. And when you know them in person, you know, them not this, you know. A superintendent this, you know. This is the same man this where want me this, you know. Yeah, remember him humble Ratti and him all right. And you hear what him say? 50 man in a yard, Whitfield town. You know, man, that get up and all kind of things. Yeah, it's a Whitfield.
My place that, you know. My place that. Yeah,
I
me
don't
say
get
live
them
at
saying.
Maxwell Avenue, William Road, Randolph Road, Lincoln Avenue, little Q Lane. And my place that too, man.
All right. So him say 50 man and feel so good. I'm started 2 months now. So we take off here to him when we in today.
You know,
Yes.
you know who we have to take off? We take off shortly to the superintendent. Well deserved, good job. But we need to take off to Chairman Rowan James.
Yes.
That man has been preaching proximity policing for so long, and them just avoid him. Them just avoid him like the plague.
Yes.
Right? He's been preaching this proximity, this community policing. And not only is he saying the words, he was also describing how it should be done. And the high command, them just ignore him.
Them are freaking in our bash. But
Exactly.
let me ask you something, though, Ratti. I know the judge, because them that heard the case, right? And some appeal business and them thing. But the judge supposed to come back with some judgment or something. And I know.
True.
You know, kick him to the curb. It's wrong.
Yeah, nobody not really understand one, you know, because them file an injunction, right? And that's usually something that's taken up rather quickly. That's something because what you're saying to the judge is, Judge, look, I'm being harmed, and I'm being harmed irreparably, and I might not be able to recover. So I need assistance. I need relief from the court. Them have permanent injunction, them have temporary injunction. But either way, the temporary one, that's when you're running and say, Judge, you need to stop it now. And then them usually stop it and then give a date for come back for the permanent one. But them leave you in a position where you're not threatened and you're not jeopardized. He filed and then left him now in a position which part the man career in jeopardy, right, in tatters right now. The court, this is an injustice. This is an injustice what they're doing to him. And him might get a double dose side. Him get it from the JCF and now he might get it from the judiciary.
He might get it from the politician too, you know. Because the one of this, I will tell him the truth. Listen, Ron James, if you're watching, this coming from the politician. Because him just talk out, you know. And them feel abused. So them just say, all right, we could get rid of him somewhere there. And it shouldn't be. No politician are supposed to mingle, put them on in these kind of things. And police supposed to act on a professional level. Them up in the hierarchy. It will stop. Not a police force I run, brother. It's wrong. Clearly wrong. Because these kind of policing, you know, as I said before, Rowan James, Chairman Rowan James, them all move the chairmanship from him. Illegally. That's why them have him out in the cold. And this wrong. People at Jamaica have to stand up to, you know, stand up for right and justice. Don't sit down and silent on this one. Don't do it. Don't do it. When it's wrong, when you call it out, man. Yeah? Because none of them are bigger than the Constitution. I remember the people them are serving, you know. If we don't come out in numbers, them know say, hey, this is a mash we up, you know. Make we reverse what we are doing. You understand? Them need to do something about it. Them need to. Yeah? But you know, when Madison come and say put him life, in career and the line, you know, it's a serious, it's a powerful statement, Ratti. Not true, Maria? It's a powerful statement.
Well, you know what, I mean, that's why we have to do something about it, because we talk and him now listen to us, because there's a guy, him just retired, another guy, him did out at Denham Town, him did a Mobile one time, then move him to Denham Town, and him start really make strides in the community with the community policing thing, and then they move him go back on Mobile and him run the issues over there. So, when you might see a man where they go take the brother from underneath him bed, man.
Oh, Steve McGregor.
McGregor. Me no like him.
No, I can't hear this now. Me know about Steve, man. Let me tell you something, right? Me tell you the truth. Hold on there. Steve, no. I can tell you up front. Me have a file, a big file there, so especially the mobile file. Right from me this, so. Come here, have files. Same like the FBI stack up them files. I stack up my files. So I have a big fat one with Steve. So Steve, if he does catch, he have to catch.
No, but here one now. Here now. You may have a whole heap of bad about him, but when him did that Denham town and then bring him back, he may do the same thing, like what this man are doing. He may try bring the community together and go out and him show him face and try do all of them things. And then what happened was that then the man, for some reason, then get up and move him, go back. I think he without a mobile and he would feel a mobile, then them bring him come on, then I'm turn and he go and go. Then them send him back a mobile and him go back out there and him just Peter out again and him just I don't know what happened.
I ain't going to bed for people. Look out. Him turn politician now, Ratti.
Yeah?
Him turn politician. He might look at Central Kingston. You me tell him say nobody with that, move, They make me have to open my folder. Him turn politician, man.
Yeah, I know.
Him turn politician already. So him just leave the force. Just now, and when he look now, I look see it for around the man never cause. I mean, much man can't do that up with. And I say, where am I go? I'm done. I tell him to go catch. Steve need to go catch, man. Yeah?
No, but the immediate, but again, people, we have to remind, and sometimes you have to say things more than twice, 3 times, 4 times for it kind of register with people, because it's not because people want to forget, but because there's so much information flow these days, you know what I mean? And sometimes we just tend to forget some of the important things. And one of the important things that we shouldn't forget is this man, this bastion of the community, Chairman Rowan James, the man who have fight for 96% of the JCF,
yes,
right? That he has been preaching this community policing thing for years. He's been preaching it. And you think, say, if the JCF, the high command, if they were any good, they would have sit down with him and say, all right, tell you what, at least we could try and do an experiment with it then in a certain area, see how it work out, right? So tinker with it and refine it, and then we'll move it to another place, and then before you know it, maybe half of Jamaica already have community policing. Then them could have really see the results of it, because this idea where you just raid that area and you jump out like him saying, you come out to the rifle and kick a man foot and this and that. That not endear you to the community at all. That not endear you to the community. That create the us and them mentality, where them just see you as the enemy. So you will never get any help from them people. And remember now, police can't solve crime by themselves. You need the community. You need the community. So,
yeah, man. So these are the things that we are telling them all the time. So we are to them that spend less. Look for a lower profile meeting like that. How much money the government has spent? Him does not take him thing and drive go up the brother.
You just hey, me love that program, man. Because come on, I feel thinking, I feel have my thinking cap, because I can't put on the dunce cap. I'm not going to wear that cap for too long. But me have to wear it. Me not still like the old police commissioner who said now we're in commissioner hat. No, you know the point where you just look how many prayer breakfast them have up at Pegasus and spend so much money and ask where come out of it. Nothing. Just
PR.
Not come out of it. You know, make the community any better. What that man do when him say himself
more than anything else. Effective, because you see, what them not understand. I break down something for them, what them not understand, because we see that. You see, when you say the youth them in the garrison, they might have heard some little war and some killing a war, right? Remember themselves, them are killed, right? They might have the gun around them, yes, and these things. But remember, if it's a thing, say them go out for mash down place, Ratti and all kind of things, this chaos thing, Jamaica couldn't stand it because you have more illegal firearm more than the police force. We know the police force, we know that, right? That means if they gun them in a certain clear and it not just get up and back, some of them have it for protection. Because them don't have a license. And you have to face the reality. You can't go around that. Because if you're born and going to get to, and you're soft soap, remember your daughter gone, maybe you're the wife to your sister, your mother get this, and then people start diss you, and you can't do nothing about it, and that's a reality. But if a man knows you're serious, you know no badness or nothing, but him know you're serious, what you do, you will do her 10 times more than him. If him draw you out, him draw your dark side out, him not test you, not trouble, So through that now you have some man who have these things, it's like a license firearm, it no license, but them keep it fit them and them protection. And they keep the place on a neutral level. Yes. Them don't know that. We know that. Yes, man. Salute. Make sure feed off him face to the Ratti.
Hey, hey, no. Well, no. You see a while ago with the Pan Waters vibes. You know what Herb tell the man? Herb say, listen, we are cutting alone sometime now, so we have to go, So we say, all right, fine. So me jump over here and things say Herb right behind me. Herb go eat. Herb go eat.
Where I say, you leave me alone out there,
Herb just tell Nita, say, listen, you have to done the program now because we are cutting alone sometime, And the man say, all right, fine, no problem. And Herb left and go eat. Say, Herb go eat.
Well, good man. Because tonight we're going to beat them for something, Maria soon forward because she talk to her aunt. She wait for a call. So she soon log on back, because them just call her, so she'll talk to her aunt and come in back. Herb, with us play a video. Very important. Yeah? With Mandy, remember turn on your mic. Turn on your mic, Herb. Turn on your mic, yes.
I was gonna say the primary thing was the dog behind me. Him there the whole morning, from 12 o'clock to a while ago. So when I get up now, I say, wait. I have to take him outside first. Then I have to bring him back inside. Then I have to feed him. So I got through that.
So
my apologies to Mr. Rattigan for having delayed him on the show. I caused him to come over right away.
Sandra say you draw a bad card for me there. Can you tell me? Him say we are go alone some now. We are go alone some now. I say, all right. Me left, me not get up, Loan some me not get up. Me sit down here so. Me click off a Waters vibes and me click on man loan. You will tell us Herb come right now, man. Herb come right now.
Yeah, man. Don't forget the herb tea first, man. Yes, sir. So you see what Mr. Mandison when come to remember we are talking about the community policing and these things and we preach it as because them spend much billion. Not enough money the Prime Minister always about say me spend the most money. What the result? Look what Mandison do. This are the same Mandison where Wame did while up. You remember the one that Wame while up? And them transfer him. But it good right to them transfer him in a copy, but him a turn it in or something. Yeah? Look here, Look at play it back. We have a salute him.
We have a losing in this community. And you guys might not understand why I'm so passionate for my community to come back. It's because I don't want to lose nobody else. And this is why we took up initiative with the police to bring back our community.
I just came here, they described down this side as war zone, so to speak. It was today, I was checking and realized and nearly 3 months we had to do this. It was today I was sitting on, I was saying, when did we start? When we start this from the first meeting, from early February. From early February, and so I must commend you.
Now the same community, we have lawyer, we have welder, we have nurse, certified nurse who get nurse at the year too. Teachers. We have teachers. We have all sorts of people coming out of this community.
I came to a function about 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago up by Glen Road. And when I pull up at the location about 10 o'clock at the night, and I look in our yard about 50 man. And I smile, and remember Miss Walters was there with me. And we're saying, we have come away and we still have more to go, But it felt good to know that I was coming to a location with about 50 man in our yard. And then I jump out with the rifle and I kick a man foot and I tell man to go up on wall and and all of those type of things. So what we have done through these meetings is forge a relationship with the community, you know. So the community know the police by name, but the police also know you, the residents, by name. So this is what we want to continue. This is what we describe as proximity policing, or twinned with community-based policing at its finest, where the citizens and the police work together, where the citizens and the police unite against all the other forces that seem to want to divide the community. I am saying to you, the glimpse of what we have had over the past 2.5 months can be the reality forever.
True. Yes.
I wonder if you know me. What we have done and what we have been working on for the past 2.5 months can be the reality forever. But that is only if you want it.
We have good police. And it's only fit for us to work with them. Just for our community. We have so many plans for our community right now. Really, police help me to push more.
We have invested in this.
Yes.
I have invested my career in this.
Yes.
And because I've been meeting with you, because we have an understanding of things going, I said to them, so look here, I'm going to put my career to the test. I'm going to see if I can trust it. Remember the first meeting I have with you?
Yeah.
I said to you, I'm going to, like an egg, I'm giving you my career to carry.
Yes.
And you are giving me your trust like a egg to carry. And I'm going to guarantee you that I'm going to safeguard that egg.
And him guarantee them, you know, him gonna safeguard that egg. No, man, if I lift my hat up to him, man. Hat up to him, man. This is what we are talking about herb tea. If you can make it say something about this. Now, we don't just let go this, you know. We have to talk about Ron James too, you know. Because them thing him aside. Ratti come like them try to get rid of the good police. So you see we're in a good police store. You see it? Yeah, herb tea. These movements alone. You know, come say your part about this movement. I could just finish it up because me I tell you, we live for at half to him. This is how we are preach every time we get a time, you know, to preach about it, talk about it. Yes, man.
It's good to see. That's one of the things I want to say. It's good to see a superintendent of police can stand up in front of his or her community and say, hey, I'm happy I'm coming in here. You have over 50 people and it's not a raid, right? When you can say that to your community, when they welcome you to open arms, then you know it's the start of something good. And what you have to do, you have to feed that trust, right? That means if something bad is happening in the community, you let your police know. You confide in them, right? You can be a confidential informant or you can be a witness, right? Most people prefer the confidential informant portion of it, which is what Ratti spoke to on yesterday's program. Now, if indeed they want to build on this, they want what is called team building exercises. And so the team building exercises can be a host of different things. You know, when you have a lot of mothers, you start with, baking, and you start with a community. We used to do block parties, right? I went to Cuba, and what the Cubans do on a Friday evening after they harvest, they have a big block party. They provide free beer and free fried chicken. And everybody come out and meet the neighbors, you know, talk about the harvest, talk about the accomplishment, talk about work. And then they celebrate at the same time. Then they can knock it off at midnight. They start early, about 6 hours of celebration. Come midnight, everybody can go home, right? The bottom line is you're celebrating together as a community. And, you know, there's more celebrations to come, especially if they involve the youth. But the girls, football, girls, netball, right? Girls, cricket, boys, and the same thing, right? We don't leave nobody out. But the bottom line is the police is taking the lead. Superintendent Williams with the Project Star. And I want to see the police take more lead. The military are welcome to join because they are trainers as well. and they know different sports. But it should be a team effort. Nobody should be left out. You have a new police commissioner, and he can set it up to where he can do the monitoring from afar, right? And he can see how good things are going in one community and use best practices. What's the best practice in a community to get people out and to get people engaged? And you apply it to the other community and the next one and the next one, right? And you do a change up now and again so people don't get bored. That's it's just common sense. Common sense.
Let me add a piece to that. What the superintendent name?
Mandison, yes.
Yeah.
Wish him all the best. But here's the problem him going to face. You can only keep the peace for so long without social intervention. What do I mean by that? Zozo is state of emergency plus the social safety net, right? When them said that we're going to come in, the state of emergency said we're going to just come in and we're going to pick up everybody we can pick up and we're going to detain them and blah, blah, blah. Zozo is a little bit different. Zozo says, all right, we're going to clear whole build. We'll clear it out of the, and Herb is familiar with this because Herb actually introduced this concept to them. Clear it out of the bad people, we're going to hold it against the bad people, and we're going to build on top of what we have, right? And we're going to bring in social services, so job training and education and housing and health. They will bring all of this into the community. What they need to do now is do a Zozo without the state of emergency peace on it down in a South St. Andrew now to help out this money and the community. That's what they need to do. Because without that, the peace can only last but so long. Because remember, you have the guns, but if you don't have the food, where you go do, and while you the children involved, and you see like what Herb said, them, and this is, I hope the police commissioner, somebody else, affiliated with him, listen, because this is an idea that one should employ. Support this man. Use this community now as a template. Use it as a guinea pig, as an experiment to say, okay, all right, here we are going to know. Him have the community policing piece under control right now, where the people respect him respect them come to him go to them, and keep the violence down. Now we have to realize this can't last forever. So what we need to do now is come in now with some job training, with some jobs, try and help with some housing thing, try and help the children now with some meals and things and blah blah blah, and the sports part of it and all that, music part of it and all that, and that's what I'm supposed to do and develop the community now. So the community now feel proud of itself, and now the mother usually say we have lawyers here, we have nurses. Well, guess what them are gonna have? More of that them are gonna have, right? Less struggles, less violence, more progress. This is what they need for do. This is what they need for do.
And make add on to that, no, Ratti, because this is what we are talking about long time. It now costs the government a bag of money like what them say them are spending. Now you can't tell nobody, because what them are do, Ratti, he might get to know them, and they might get to know him. So you say if two brother in the argument and thing, you have somebody, they might have him number two. You have a person go one side and say, listen me, say Ratti me here, I said this and that, and him start it a herb and loan some join it. And him say, all right. He may call me because they have a number, Ratti. You say, come check my man. And you are go because you not go and diss him or nothing like that, because you know you know him. Herb to and me too. So he may go and he may trash out some things. Same in the right thing there. So you understand? So he might get the information too, Because he know with the gun. Remember we tell them put on the long gun and just got him do it.
Wait, so here's what now. Him step in now and him have more direct interaction.
Yes.
And him start now act as a mediator. Right? So things are going, him can stop things before them brew and percolate to a certain level. Yeah, and guess what now? Him actually are gonna be more effective than the churches, because the churches are one time a week them we meet. Him see them people every day him interact with them. And like you said, them going to call him and say, hey, so and so and so. And them are expecting him.
Ratti, you see, even if you leave and go over Huntsville to him, nobody now call the informer. Remember him say everybody, And him know them, by name, So if you go check him, and the next man check him now, you don't know who has said nothing to him. And mediate, and he might have said the police not to go spoil that trust here. but for anger people took the same way. Him himself come. You hear him say, no kick when a foot and lean upon wall because that hunger cause resentment, Ratti. Right? So it's a good start this. We I tell them do it long time. Put in the football, put in something. And we we jump on this now, Ratti. The business place them in the corridor. Jump on it where you can donate and help do some of that little things and join up. Get some netball, some football up, some of the little things. If you join these things, it's good for them.
What name? The guy from the Consensus on Crime, right? The one where everybody sign on to and nothing happen. It's just meetings and nothing happen. This is what I'm supposed to look at and say, like somebody said, make we use this community, I know.
Like distant, right?
Like distant, yeah. Mr. Distant, I hope you're watching and I hope you're listening. Sir, here is a project for you for the Consensus on Crime initiative. Use this man. This, when I say use him, I don't mean use him like our politicians use people, but I mean support him, him, and support the community in their efforts to keep peace and tranquility and real prosperity. Because we want the children them grow up to be model citizens. We want some more doctors and lawyers and engineers and farmers, whatever them choose to be. We want some more of them coming out of the community. But in order for you to say that increasing numbers, they must be alive. They must be alive.
Yeah.
And the only way we're going to keep them alive is doing what this man is doing and supporting the community.
I'll tell you.
And guess what happened? You see him start to that, you know what happened? People are going to be attracted to the community and some other people are going to move in the community.
And investment
in the
community. Yes.
Yeah.
And you see what him do? Remember him at the soup, you know. And a little kind of sometimes some constable come flick up on you and this, you. No, when you have the soup number, you know. And him knowing the foolishness, you know. And the inspector this at the soup. I'm in charge of the place. So when you have film number, you have them just there. It embolden you. If you deal with him, because you can't deal with him straight, him stop a lot of things, you know, him. Somebody, Robert, same live in the gated community at 2 mile and a long time now you know shot fire. One the other day, yes. Because some things that are going out there, you know. Him say long time now you know shot fire. Because you see when the youth, them the same youth, them where they run from him, them no want to pick up no gun feel and nothing with him neither. You understand? They more want to deal with him and them feel good, Ratti. So it's a great initiative, this.
Give me 1 second.
Yes.
Give me 1 second.
Yes, man. So it's a great initiative, this herb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a better start to a program. And Ratti is right. The next steps is bringing in the support system to the neighborhood. See, them people don't go down and make appointments in government offices, right? They don't like the authority that they see. And they don't get very good service, right? They get resentment when they show up, right? You remember when they raided Tivoli back in 2010? What was it based on? Resentment.
Yes.
Oh, we had not been in here before. Now we're here. Now we're going to deal with you people. You can't do that, right? People need to be treated with respect and have some manners both ways. Yes, good morning, good afternoon, and treat them with some dignity, right? They might be in the wrong place, but you don't say, boy, what you do? No. I'm sorry, sir, you're in the wrong place. Or I'm sorry, ma'am, you're in the wrong place. But I can tell you, based on what you're telling me, you need to be over here first, get this done, and then you can come back here. That happened to me when I went to renew my driver's license. I went to the wrong desk, and they corrected me. I sent me to the right desk, and I was impressed with the lady that I dealt with. So we know that there's a way to talk to people and not talk down or talk at them, right? And just that alone will lower the temperature in the room and keep the peace. And so if they practice the same thing within their communities, it will work. If people in the communities who are able to, I'm talking about the adults, the older adults who can help with the organization, and like we did in Portmore with the soccer mom program, where the mothers come out, they come to the meetings, They meet the kids, and kids can call them and ask for help on homework. They can call them and ask for personal issues, right? Woman issues, woman to woman, right? Male to male, right? Or whatever. But this is the kind of stuff that you want, some normalcy, that people react in a normal fashion. And you don't need somebody with a rifle running around, telling you to go up against the wall.
And your foot kicking away.
And
You're kicking away your foot.
Yeah, I mean, he said it,
Yeah.
right? So that's an admission on his part that we're going to do our part and correct what we used to do. And I'm happy to see you guys being receptive.
Yeah, man.
And you need more of that around the island.
We just need some more of this. So you see, like how the Prime Minister go around right now and him dep Radam. 40 years, 15 years. And right now them gonna need no one, them a move law for 12-year-old kid. To send them with
not convincing anybody. I'm not convinced nobody with that kind of stuff.
It's a stupidness, man. Or your nation grow when hungry thing in them head. I feel lock up the same people them are voting to lock up them kids.
Yeah.
Not for change them ways, not for upgrade up the school them and make sure it work right and them can have proper education and do them,
That's
and
the biggest one of all win. If he can go down to a non-performing high school and say to them, what is it going to take to help you guys get all these grades up? We'll talk to the kids, them, what's the school? Them do have middle school there, right? Them have what? Just elementary and then on to primary and then on to high school.
So them go to elementary, yes. What we call
primary
it.
School level, yeah. That's where you need to talk to these kids and tell them, look, ask them, what can I do to help? First of all, the kids them don't want to be hearing gunshots all night or laying down flat or do have no light. Electricity is a big one, right?
Yes.
And you heard Dr. John talk about getting solar energy for the school, so that the school don't have to spend 2/3 of their budget on paying the electric bill, right? Solar energy. Well, what I saw in Africa, some government, I'm trying to remember which one of the countries, it was giving the underserved community solar panels put on their house top, so everybody have light, and then they run the broadband. So everybody can log in.
Yes, aromatic say, we have to be careful when we are calling them because we're talking to them try to demote who we talk about, But you make me just see eyes on the file. I ask me what his name again. Eyes on the file. See me, I just remember say him this, See me, look.
Major General Anthony Anderson has requested a full report into an incident involving Government Minister Everett Warmington and cops from the St. Catharines South Police Division. It appears that Warmington, who is also the Member of Parliament for St. Catharines Southwestern, was outside the Old Harbour Bay Fisherman Corp during curfew hours, but he insists he was exempted from the restrictions.
You just say hold on, but you're gonna just pull the thing after them. Don't try to me too. Don't try to me.
The people's...
That same police, man, listen. Same man where them move from there and send him, so them a put in a scrappy, but he might make things better. Yeah, him same on that man. Man, listen.
Where was he then? Ola Harbor, right?
Yes.
And
you remember when Queenie break the COVID, the thing there, and I call the man fool and boy, and man, this is not like him up. Man, him not tell us a decent police, man. Very decent police.
Very calm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're moving from that district?
They're moving from there and said them out 3 miles or so. Out of unfit. Them said them are pushing that scrappy. But him find time to do this with the people them, you see?
It turn his community around. That's the kind of guy we can support.
Yes, you want more like him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You need more like him.
See, you can't. At one time, the other one used to be in West Kingston and Montego. What's his name?
I wonder when you Steve.
Steve, yeah.
A
Steve,
politician that
Steve
him going to the
Rizzo.
best the youth.
Yes,
Man,
yeah.
well, him going a man take a be a thing, me have a file. Him a turn politician, Steve go catch. Yes. You know, sometimes you see them try the one
Yeah,
thing, yes, and then them
I
just
know.
mash up the thing, him go catch.
Yeah.
Him
Steve
go catch.
used to be. Him used to be like
Yes.
that, right?
Yes.
He reached out to his community, and
Yeah, man.
and he was very idealistic. Now all of a sudden, he turned politician.
I'm a turn politician, man. Him go about him business, man. Man, this me a big up Ron James. Steve go catch. If you go outside, go catch. Yeah, because him retire, you know. I'm going to the bed for the young man. And him see, man, whether they are more beer. Yes, but you know, too much thing, you know, when you have
He's actually retired now.
Him retire. I know him want to run for your seat. Him want to turn politician. Just retire and run. Nobody know him, Steve. Him just go catch, man. Go and go sit up. Don't drag no, better drag people, man. Kind of people are burn him when them see him. I say, them I say, you know, just go catch Steve. Yeah, we are talking about some real police here. You know, an ex-police to name, what name, Llewellyn? You know, an ex-police name, Llewellyn. Right here, leave me out in the desert. A good thing me in the wilderness, you know. Yeah, man. A good thing me man in the wilderness, you know. See, that's a good man. I'm here alone in the wilderness today, people. Because me not vet here now, but you know, jump out the wilderness. Because I'm here upon the wilderness, you know, for me. I'm an excuse later, you know, but you know, jump out. You have to jump out.
You said Maria coming on, right?
Yep, she was on, but aunt, you know, she just talked to them at the hospital. Yeah.
All right.
Because, you know, I shall talk to her aunt because some things happen and, you know, why, you know, unfortunate. Ratti, we want to talk about yesterday, you know, when we are talking about, you know, the government want, you know, they want to tell us to be careful and they want to engage. Me say no engagement with this government, you know. I'm going to tell you why. You see, the diaspora have to be careful. Because if the government mean good to the diaspora, the first thing they're going to do, let me tell them something, and this is a reality. You see, Maria, yeah. Sister, up, look where you are going, yes or no. We're going to bust some reality on them right now. Hey, sis.
Hi, sis. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been better, I have to say. Right. I've been better. Welcome to her. I've been better, but I'm hanging in there, you know?
Yes.
That's good to hear.
All right, so Maria, you're going to touch part of the diaspora thing now.
I'm getting an update, yeah.
Good. She doing all right?
Yeah.
Good. Me could touch on the diaspora thing now, Maria, because I touch on your aunt situation, you know. Let me tell you why we know what in an attacking with the government right now, right? Because them treat the diaspora like a scan, them a scan us out here, you know. Ongo when them want thing from us, you know. Let me tell you something. If the government
before you move on from that,
yes, talk, Maria.
Yeah, before you move on from that, please. Somebody in the diaspora, and this is not somebody heresy, somebody in the diaspora said that when asked if they would work with such people, certain people, and their organization, the response was absolutely not. I'm just saying. And they consider themselves a leader in the diaspora. Okay?
But
so
lead what?
Don't count.
Them consider themselves, Maria, a lead what?
You think
but not a leader.
Are leaders. Don't count on them. Yeah, they consider themselves. Yeah.
Well,
they said they won't work with certain people.
Part of the definition of leader is influencing people to do things they would not normally want to do. So if you can't influence anybody, if you are ruling out people, then what kind of leader are you? You see?
Shall lead what? Not leader. Lead what? Lead what? Because she can't lead nobody around here. She can't lead no one around here. I remember telling you the problem I have now with the government and the diaspora, right? And what for face reality. Money in and chatting with them and them at about approach and watch this because I don't think they want our money. And the truth. And the truth, you know, when people them are suffer, them the business about that. All right, let me show you say them not care. The first thing we want to touch, you have a lot of people living in the diaspora, they have dual citizenship. And if you want your passport, if the government mean the diaspora any good at all, then they make it so easy and move the red tape that when you go to one of them places and want a Jamaican passport, it's smooth. And you go up online and them smooth it out. No, them down there this year, them these people. True that some people nobody go for that book, them just use the one where them have. And I may tell no, it's true. Them should make it so easier. You know, like some people are going, you go in for a different book, them ask how long you stay. So if you are going now, you have a Jamaican book now, them can't ask you that. But when you apply for it, remember more money that for the government, you know. Right? Because them are charging for it and something you beg. No only that, then you have some people in the diaspora. Them things not work out yet. Them stop them thing that work out, but you have people in this consulate, them can't go to them sell them, especially in the state, and make them get deep. So them not work for the people them. Same like in China, you know, people them reach out to them and what them get. Hey, they can't do nothing to no. In a Ukraine, them say borrow money, you know, and come home. Yeah, but you want to talk to in a diaspora, it's not going to work. That is food, that is garbage, foolishness. And next thing now, we are sending down barrels. Right, Ratti? We are sending down barrels. Instead of them cut it that they can feed the people them because the people them have the job and, you know, these kind of things. No, you pay more, but them look on big company and give them waivers. They move the taxes are for asses. Asses. Remember just talking a Jamaican term because they love asses, you know. They move the taxes are for asses. But when you move something, when you cut the money off for the barrels, put it at 3 grand that people can feed them people, friends and family. It's better for the government. More than a man go grab a goat or go try first or do something. We could have said make a full 2 barrel and send it. Allow me to tell, when we are sending an ambulance, never bet you know buy an ambulance in a Texas. Him never send it down. I'm working at the aisle thing they down there. Yes. Right? Them tell him it's $30,000. He never send and clear it. Him say, no, I'm not sell it, but I'm not send it. So them have red tapes. So no care what them do, them try to do everything for all you have. And by the way, them say we don't understanding. What to try them tell him. Them send it back and say we don't understanding. So understanding we have to take money down there. So while we're in an argument or in a chatting with these people, we're not chatting with them. We're not stupid. We are the watch lion. We have to make them change up them folly grounds. Yeah? You understand? Where you say, Ratti? Turn on your mic.
Sorry. Herbie that talk about leadership a while ago. And to quote, to paraphrase a man who Herb is familiar with. Not in his time, because he's much older than Herb. I don't think Herb was around when this one was. George Patton, that great American general. And what Patton said was, lead for leadership. Lead me. Follow me. Or get the hell out of my way. And that's how I feel about this Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, that illegitimate organization. All them people run up their mouth. You lead me, and if you can't lead me, what you do? You follow me. And if you can't lead me and you don't want to follow me, then just move to the side. Get out of the way. Give up the position. Don't hold the position. You're no leader. And hold on, let me make it personal. I have a Northeast rep. Useless as the day is long. Michelle Tolonil, useless as the day is long. Somebody asked her to help with a passport situation and she referred the person to the consulate. She's not an advocate. If you're my leader, you say, okay, you have one problem. You see, like how that gentleman there go on with Mandison, go on down there. Mm-hmm. Same principle. What she do is somebody come to you with that. You say, all right, when she have their meetings, she find out from the sector people who else have a problem with passports. Who else? You gather all of them, and then you reach out to the government as equals, not as a subordinate, and you say, listen, in my community, we have X number of people with a passport issue, and this is unacceptable. This must be fixed. Otherwise, there'll be consequences. That's how you talk to them. right? This is unacceptable. It's been going on for a while. And then that's how you advocate for your people. But somebody not come to you with a problem and then you want to refer them to go someplace else. Or you just call, make a one call. You go around and you try to find out from it, because the one person who come to you is not the only person with passport issues. Lots of people have passport issues. So where do you get all the passports them and you advocate for that person? So I'm telling all of you now, from Maine all the way down to Virginia, that all the way in the Northeast, we have a representative, so-called representative of an illegitimate organization, and I am going to try my best to see if we can put her in prison, because she has, to the best of my knowledge, she has not reported. She has not filed as the agent of a foreign power. And she was appointed by the government of Jamaica, not by the people in the diaspora. She got her appointment letter. Because in fact, the first time I talked to her, she was telling me that she was waiting to be onboarded by the government of Jamaica. So she no work for we here. She worked for them, and she's supposed to. And I've told her on many occasions, and I'm saying it again, there will come a time when I will report her and say, we need to look at this woman and we need to charge her. We need to charge her because she's the agent of a foreign power and she's not registered. But putting that apart, she's useless. She's useless. I want people from Maine to Virginia. I want them to listen to me. Tell me how many times she has actually helped the community. Because I can tell you how many times she has not helped the community. Whole heap of time, like all the time. So, lead, follow, or get the hell out of the way. And for our representative, I'm telling her, resign. Give up the position. Don't try curry favor and figure put something on your resume if you say you're a representative for the Northeast and all that stuff. Because you're not a real representative. You know that. Just like how the police commissioner, him know him not a real coming. Him know him have the experience. Him know that. Right? Similarly, she know that. So she's supposed to just step aside and again, you lead, you follow, or you get the hell out of the way. She's not leading and she doesn't want to follow. So the only thing she has to do at this point, Michelle, may I talk to you? Only thing you need to do at this point is to resign. Please resign. Just resign and just make we move on with our lives. We don't need you. You don't know where you are though. In fact, Michelle, let me tell you something. I'm not getting on my soapbox now. You own friends, them I talk about you. And I talk about how useless you are. Whole heap of them I talk about you, how useless you are. Some of them even come from your own hometown where you're living right now. Them I talk about you and say you're useless. No, hey, don't even talk about my place, Brooklyn and Bronx and Queens, because none of them don't know you. And the one them who don't know you, them want to get rid of you. So I suggest to you, and don't talk about the people in Virginia, Maryland, DC, you may have maybe 10 people who really care about you, but you may have 10,000 people who want to see you go. I am one of them. Please turn in your resignation and go. Go before it gets dangerous for you. When I say dangerous, because the FBI and DOJ, they will be coming at you. I'm telling you, they will be coming at you. Because when the complaint them start flying, they have no choice but to come and interview you and ask you, were you taking instruction? Were you working with the Jamaican government? Did you get an appointment letter from them? Then how you say you work? How you say you work for the diaspora, but everything is controlled by the Jamaican government? Did you register? Did you register? You didn't register. And you know what happened? If them interview me at that point, because one of the things is intent. And what that means is that if you didn't know, because then it depends on whether you get charged with a big charge or you get charged with the little charge if you never know. But in your case, you cannot say you never know, Michelle, because I told you. I told you in public. I told you on my program. Last year, I told you that, Michelle, you need to file. And you have been told by others that you need to file. So before you start talking about leadership or anything like that, you need to go file, Michelle. Go file. I mean, know some of your friends, some of the 10 people who know you, they might listen to the program right now, and then the word might get back to you. And me no hide and talk. Me no hide and talk. You know me. Or you supposed to know me. Me no hide and talk. Wherever me feel me say. Me am my own man. I mean, I tell you right now, Michelle, you're useless. Give up this position. And I know just I didn't say give up the job because you don't know where you do. Just give up the position. Just tell them, call them tomorrow and say, and by the way, don't make me see you down at Jamaica and talk about your global Jamaica Diaspora Council member. Because before you leave, Michelle, you are going to get that cease and desist letter. You are going to get that cease and desist letter. And if you go down there and represent yourself as Global Jamaica Diaspora Council member for the Northeast, it not go pretty because you're going to get a lawsuit. You're going to get a lawsuit. And you're going to come and loan some program. You're going to go on Mystic program, my program, Andre, every program you're going to go on. And you're going to make sure somebody collect all the money for file a lawsuit against you. They'll make sure someone file a lawsuit against you. And you're going to have to go. Remember now, the Jamaican government will not support you. Because if they support you, it's going to show the connection. They will not support you. So you're going to have problems. So Michelle, listen to me carefully. Get used to stop using the name. If you want to go Jamaica and go support the business conference, go on your own. Don't go under the banner of the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. Do not. And by the way, you need to go register as the agent of a foreign power. And in fact, Lonesome, you see this document here?
Yes.
Terms of reference for them, Peter. In this document, you know what them tell them, the Jamaican government tell them say they must spy upon way.
She can't spy upon me. Right now,
collect information on us.
Me could give them a cease and desist right now from tonight, you know. And by the way, she not invite, you know, because that's a legal entity them run from Jamaica. It's illegal. It's illegal. Yes. So they need to cease and desist. Tonight, yeah. The motor of the Ratti. The motor of the man. Yeah, man. So she need a cease and desist.
This goes for the one. This same thing go for the one down in the one on Mr. Gracie, Peter Gracie. I saw him name.
Yeah,
bless upon yourself.
Blessings. Blessings, sir.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Good evening, guys. I'm not staying. I'm going back to work. I just came to hook him up.
Oh,
all right.
I hook him up with something like him sick, man. I hook him up with the IV and
all right, later.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Now tell you Lonesome. Believe me when I tell you, brother. But me I go find it before the night done. I'm gonna read it to you and show you. Say they might tell the people them say they must spy upon way, they must collect information, right? On Jamaican diaspora members. Who the hell and you don't report that you're an agent of a foreign power and this is where you do. This is where you do. Me sure say she talk to them about me. Me know about that. So listen, Michelle. Me sure say my name come up in a conversations between she and others. Sure. Right? But me I tell her right now that she need, again, me I say it one more time before me yield the floor. Michelle Tolonil, the Northeast rep of the now defunct, illegitimate Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, you need to step aside. You need to resign. You're as useless as the day is long. And don't make me catch you down at Jamaica talk about you are represent nobody in the Northeast under the banner of the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. I'm sending out this warning to you because and the reason being, you're going to get a cease and desist letter before you go to Jamaica, before the conference start. You're going to get a cease and desist letter. And if you go down there, we'll be monitoring the business conference. And if we find out that you go down there and you have an pin, we say Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, we have got people inside that take picture and make video. And we are get it live. And if me see that will be exhibit number 1 on the complaint. That'll be exhibit number 1. Actually, no, exhibit number 1 will be the letter. And then that will be exhibit number 2. So if you go down there, no we're no pin and don't tell nobody about you represent nobody in the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council. My brother, I thank you for the time. I'm yielding the floor now.
Hey, welcome, Mystic. Welcome, brother. You good?
Blessings.
Mystic sensation.
What's up, Daisy? All right, Ratti gone and
I am good, thank God. Hanging in, standing firm in my faith.
exactly. It's
Hey,
always
but Ratigan, yes, Ratigan,
Yes, yes.
it is sad how the diaspora, the quote unquote diaspora council treat members of the diaspora because they are behaving as though the government is more important than the people that they're supposed to be representing. And the power that the diaspora has, they have not been using it for good. They have been using it for ill because collecting information on their fellow Jamaicans serves what purpose? Serves what purpose? Because providing somebody run afoul of the law, they can do them no harm. You understand what I'm saying? So that serves no purpose. And if they are not working on behalf of the members of the diaspora, then like you said, is either they lead, follow, or get the hell out of the way. And so that she needs to remove herself from the conversation, remove herself from the what you call it was a movement, and let the organization that is in place do the work of the diaspora because it is not what is going on right now. There are too many things happening in Jamaica that requires an effective and informed diaspora organization to really liaise with the government to get things done, not for the government, but for the Jamaican people. It's not about the government, but the government is only there as a catalyst. We should be saying to the government, this is what needs to be done. We see what needs to be done. How can they make it easier for the diaspora to get things done to benefit the Jamaican people? If they're not doing that, then they really serve no purpose. It is not an arm of the Jamaica Labour Party, and it is certainly not an arm of the government. It is supposed to be representing the interest of the people. The Jamaican Diaspora Council or movement, what it was, is the only one that operates the way that it is right now, apart from the one that you registered. I'm talking about the one before, prior to the registration, Ratigan. It's the only one that operates that way. Everybody else represents the interest of their countrymen. The Jamaican one is about come and invest, come and invest. Come and invest what? You don't need another hotel on the island. You don't need another restaurant. You need nothing more save factories. So, what are people investing in? And when people go to invest, why are they showing up to invest given the level of corruption that has taken hold in Jamaica? Why are you really going there to invest? Because your investment is not benefiting the people. If it's not benefiting the people, then you shouldn't be showing up to invest in any way, shape, or form until the corruption problem in Jamaica has been dealt with. And right now, Jamaica has a serious corruption problem. And the leaders of the movements have not been doing it, whether it's Canada, UK, America, they have not been doing their jobs. They've just been showing up to take pictures and look cute, but they have not been doing their jobs. And it is time for that to change. Way too much is happening, affecting people in a negative way for the status quo to continue. It just cannot continue as is. Just cannot continue.
T.
Yeah, look, here's the problem. For a long time, it's been business as usual. Now they have to conform. To some people, it's unbelievable that we would take charge of an organization that belonged to us, that we would not sell our souls, so to speak, to the business people and allow the business people to dictate what we're doing through the government. The government is making arrangements so businesses can prosper. There's nothing wrong with getting businesses to prosper. But the businesses must realize that a country that has been suppressed for the last 3 years because of COVID and because of a corrupt government, people need relief. Where do the people need relief? What are you doing about improving the hospitals? What are you doing about improving failing schools that continuously fail every year? What are you doing about communities where kids can't study because it's constant gunshots licking all night, right? Or they can't walk because of fear of being assaulted. Now, if they're prepared to discuss all those things, hey, I'll gladly participate and make sure your conference is a success. But when you ignore all those things and you start telling me how much more cans of Ackee Grace need to plant Ackee so they can produce more cans so we can feed the diaspora. Look, we can get Ackee from another Caribbean island, I'm sure. And Grace can pay for their production. But the bottom line is we need to address the problems of the people. And the diaspora is here to support the people, which we have done to the tune of $3.5 billion every year, basically. Give or less, maybe 200 million or so. So the bottom line is, until you can recognize your people as being humans and worthy of your respect and worthy of having their problems addressed, we don't have nothing really to say to you, right? You pay for what you get. Thank you.
Yes, Mystic.
Yes, I want to say a big thanks to all the persons in the chat for tuning into, of course, a well educated program, right? You're amongst, of course, polished critical brain thinkers, Daisy Magazine, Maria, sorry, Herb Nelson, Ratti, and of course, the Titan boss, Wayne, a Titan boss, me I call you, you know. Right? Other people call you Wayne Loan, so me the Titan boss.
Yes,
When you tell them where the Titan is taking it. All right.
Yes.
So
the man know every Thursday night, you know, so them know, you know.
all right.
Boys.
Definitely let them know.
Yes, man.
So as it relates to the subject matter, the diaspora, right? And what Herb said, right, as it relates to nothing wrong with the engagement in terms of, you know, the government dealing with business aspects and certain things. But guess what? The current government that we are dealing with, right? This government is corrupted to the core, point blank and period. This government only interests, right, as it relates to, you know, business investment and what the government can get from the diaspora without having the diaspora engage in all the issues and conversation that needs to be engaged in. Now, as it relates to the diaspora in terms of the amount of money, right, that they are absorbing from the diaspora should be solidified as it relates to the diaspora having involved in the process into the electoral process. Now, what are the concerns of the diaspora? The concern of the diaspora is actually every concern of every Jamaican, both locally and in the diaspora. One, healthcare, right? People in the diaspora want to know that, okay, Jamaica reached to the level, right, where our healthcare, right, suitable for everyone and offering substantial service to everyone. Because we in the diaspora, right, although we are in the diaspora, we have dreamed to return home. And so then we have to fight when we see our healthcare system breaking down by thugs, and I will say without no hesitation, criminals who try to manipulate our healthcare system. One of the fundamentals that we want is the reduction of crime. We have seen that, you know, the Jamaican people have been struggling, right? Struggling, and particularly where this government is concerned. We know that the Portia Simpson-led government, right, had dealt with crime as it relates to handing it over to this current government as it relates to the figure 1,208. Where does this government take it? We have seen this government as it relates to mismanagement, as it relates to a non-care attitude, as it relates to safety and security, has even escalated the crime up to 1,607 under his watch. Not only that, having 2 years consistently where the crime is 1,400 and plus. Now, when we talk about education. What we have seen that this particular government had done with education, right? We have seen where Andrew Holness started it as it relates to the Ministry of Education, right? Influencing contract to go to Gavin. And so then, right, situations like that leads to overcharge. And of course, taxpayers suffer, right? Now, when you look on rural read, you have seen the damage that was done to our education system. And the continues of the mayhem still continue. When you look on high inflation, right, as a result of this government, right, and as a result of them going to the IMF on 3 different occasions, of course, cause our dollar, right, to really devalue in the marketplace. And so then inflation hitting us. Now, when you look on increasing poverty, this government is not doing anything as it relates to the reduction of poverty. What we need, right, as it relates to we staying on physical discipline, right, and maintain such, right, we need to produce. We need to produce. We need to get into the manufacturing mode, right, and try to making sure that our production reach a status where we are importing less and exporting more. There is no way, right, we can continue, right, servicing a debt of $2 billion that we are using servicing debt. This is madness. And there's no way we can come out of that debt, right, utilizing a service industry. It can't happen. We have to produce, we have to manufacture, we have to have the innovation, and we have to have the thinking. Now, what I want to stretch on Lonesome is when I look on our technocrats, prior in me coming on here, I have 2 persons call me and said, Mystic, right, I have some situations where I just can't cope anymore. And these are persons with their bachelor's degrees and their masters. They are technocrats, right? And what the person said to me, it shifted my heart. Because the person said, emotionally speaking, the person said, look, most civil service in Jamaica, right? The majority of us, Byron, we are getting a salary between $350,000 to $400,000 per month. Now, where I'm going from here, we have to know that the civil service, right? Civil servants, the technocrats, they are the ones who have the skills. They are the ones who know how to build our bridges, know how to build our parochial roads. And so then when you treat these people with a sort of disregards, right? And when you look to see that the members of parliament, they don't have the skill set in terms of going out there and build roads and blah, blah. These are the persons who have to deal with the entire blueprint and the structure, right? Testing the soil and do all of that. You understand? For the development of Jamaica. The members of parliament, they only represent us politically, right? And so then when you have these people with skill set, so fed up under a suppressive system, and so then they have to now seek other entity outside of Jamaica, you understand, giving that education to outside entity when Jamaica should have shared that and improve in terms of development. Now, let me show you the wickedness that is going on. When you look at the MP salaries, Andrew Holness, let me start with Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness is getting, as it relates to his structured pay right now, is getting $21 million per year. I want people to look on this. $21 million per year. Juliet Holness is actually taking home at least $15 million per year. So then let us look now. Andrew Holness, right, home income is generating actually $36 million $36 million. So then, when you have the members of parliament, Andrew Holness decided to give themselves 200 and 300% raise. And you have the civil workers getting only 350,000 to 450,000 per month. If you check that per year, is actually $4.8 million. So when you look at that $4.8 million and Andrew Holness $21 million, right? It's partially going 4 times the ratio of those persons' money, right? And when you couple that with what Juliet Holness is getting, right? What sort of heart do they have? Members of parliament is getting $12 to $15 million per year, and they are not doing the work. They are just being there dealing with political representation. Anything with the procurement procedures and all of that. Those civil workers, those technocrats who have to get in there, you understand, building the bridges and building that, and they come out, you understand, just to deal with political reference, political red meat, taking all the fame, right? But what are they getting? What our civil workers are getting? It's a disgrace when you look that we have to be paying our civil servant $350,000, $400,000 per month, right? Which equal roughly about $4.8 million per year. And here you have Andrew Holness taking home $21 million, and his wife taking home $15 million, and other members of parliament taking home $12 to $15 million. How can that be fair? So that is my point, and I yield to the Titan boss.
Yes, man. Yes, man. All right. So, Ratti, as I said before, you know, we had the captain say, you know, it's good if we can talk to the government. And we say we not talk to the government because we still have this problem, you know. Me I say you have a lot of people in the diaspora. Them have passport problem. None of them have financial problem too, you know. Because them people not so straighten out and everything, and I'm like them sit down there and come help the people, them, you know. Them rather sell them. Because you'd have some of them in Washington, but people talk to me. I sell them, make them get deep. When them go to figure out about them passport, you have people in the council to ask you, you're straight. Me never know say them are part of the US government. No, it's bad. It's bad. And by the time them free know when them look, them see people come pick them up. Them talk to me. It's wrong. So them have red tape. You have people put in for them book. Remember, you have people with dual citizenship. And you want to fly in and you want to use Jamaican book. And me I say, it run out and you apply for your book. And when you go down there, them are treat you like dirt. And the lie me I tell it, it's serious. Yeah? Me think the government did want to make money, Ratti. Because them they make it more easier. Pika, they make it more easier that when you apply, you get the thing in a space and no time. No so it go. Them charge a little more and them that make money. It's not good. And them for turn back and start, you know, them for, you know, put some interest in a diaspora. No, them not do that. But them are invite you to come and invest in the country. Why? We just give them 3.8 billion for nothing at all, you know. I just show up friends and family, you know. You understand? And by the way, Ratti, if that money never go to Jamaica, you know, say it bankrupt long time. It bankrupt. Let me show you something. Tourism, 2.5 billion a year. Around there. So we 3.8, nearly 4 billion. The other day we saved them because I remember I said them bill, you know, them export bill, them export 1.8 billion worth of stuff and import around 6.8 billion. For 9 months, them import 5.8 billion. It don't make no sense. You see the visit Ratti. So the liquid reserve for them have in a bank of Jamaica, if you never get the 3.8 and them thing, the tourist money and the 3.8, then you don't have nothing. That's depleted. So the Jamaican dollar that gone maybe over $200-300. It a devalue gone so. It a bank up like Sri Lanka. Me now ask them, but them still have no respect for people in the diaspora. Them want to come rule us. Them out of order, Ratti. We not chatting with them. Especially the Sankirin government. Take it over, Ratti. No, man, it's serious like that. Straight up, yes.
All right. Several articles have been written recently saying that there should be a meeting of the minds, that the diaspora should and the government should engage and straighten out the differences, because at the end of the day, the goal is the same, right? The goal is to make Jamaica a better place. Okay. That argument is gone now, because they were saying that even the minister said, yeah, indicated that, yeah, need to talk. We have reached out to them. And I don't know if this is the first time or maybe the second time I'm saying it publicly. When those reports came out, we said, okay, fine. We reached out to them. And what we heard, yeah, we'll get back to you, right? And I said to the person that I was talking to, I said, listen, whether you get back to me or not is of no moment as far as what we're doing, because we're not stopping. We're not going to stop because you say that you're going to get back to us and then we'll wait 6 months, a year, or whatever. We're moving on. And I said to the person, there are two things. There are two things that if there's no agreement on these two things, then there is no point in meeting. First one is that we the diaspora, come to the new diaspora, not the bogus one, the legitimate one. We come to the table as equals. We don't come there as subordinates that you're going to give us taskings, as they're doing now. And it's written in the documents. They must come tell me that what I'm reading is not there, right? That's one. We sit at the table as equals. And two, and there's no compromise on this, the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council will be, must be, and forever be an independent, autonomous organization, not a movement as they've claimed. Because when you say it's a movement, you can play some dodgy things like you don't tell the U.S. government how you raise funds, how much funds you raise, where the funds are going, and you should, because there are elements of money laundering involved in that. I'm not accusing them of money laundering. I'm just saying what they're doing could be construed as money laundering. Yes. No. So those are the two conditions. One is we are independent, autonomous. No matter what, at the end of the day, the organization is going to be severed from the tethers of the U.S. of the Jamaican government as we know it, or as we knew it. And the second thing is become as equals. Now, remember I told you that there are people spying, yes. Right? It's in the policy. It's in the national diaspora policy, and it's in terms of reference. It's on anybody who disbelieves me, they can go read Part B, Section. What is? Hold on there. And I'll read it. Yeah, Part B, Section 4, letter E. It says developing mechanisms to encourage research on the diaspora, its composition, distribution, interests, and issues. I don't want them knowing about I don't want this illegitimate organization knowing about those things about me. I don't want, and it's in the policy you know where it's in the policy? It's in the policy on the page 42. It's in the policy on the data and information. Data and information.
They might get information and they might get that.
You can't make this up.
I know how we attack.
No, you can't make this up, brother. It's right there. On the page 42. Anybody disbelieve me, go read it. On the data and information, they're telling the in the terms of reference, they're saying collect information on them. We want to know who these people are. Collect information. Know what I'm going to do with the information. I don't know, but I don't want them to have it. Now, here are the things, people. The Global Jamaica Diaspora, the defunct, the Global Jamaica Diaspora Council movement. Here's how the movement works. And people, it doesn't matter if you are PNP, JLP, UIC, as long as you're Jamaican and you're open to reasoning, you're a logical person, and you listen to what I'm about to say, you will have no choice but to walk away saying, no, that organization cannot represent the diaspora. No, they have elections. Who runs those elections? The Jamaican government. They, meaning the diaspora. We have elections, and those elections, they are run by the Jamaican government. You have to send the names in, all right? And actually, once they determine who the winner is, they appoint you. You get an appointment. You get a letter on board or appointment. How is that? They don't get it from the community they serve, They get it from the community that they're serving. They're serving the Jamaican government. They're not serving us, right? Then, if you try to find them, and you Google Global Jamaica Diaspora Council, it is going to take you to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade's website. That's where they're housed. If you represent more people, and people living on the island, but yet your business is operated through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, a government, and you tell me there's no government influence, then the leadership, the movement, as they call it, it's led and directed by 4 people. 3 of them are Jamaican government officials. We only have 1. It should be the other way around, if anything. And in fact, the one government official should be an observer, if anything, right? Shouldn't be a voting member.
No, you need an observer.
But that's what I'm saying. If you want to be generous and say, let them bring them in, you get them. But if you really want to be hardcore and you want to be separate and independent and autonomous, you say no, you can't come over here. Right? We discuss about things. Because here's what happened. When the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade, when UNO have no meeting, we're not there.
True.
So if you want to be a part of our meeting, then we need to be a part of your meeting. Because them established a component within the ministry to handle diaspora affairs. Right? Then so the leadership is the Jamaican government. And then they tell you what the priorities of the Jamaican government are. And they give you homework saying that you must go out and ensure that these priorities are met. That you realize. Them give you homework. Them tell us, say, yeah, you can bring issues to the table too. But here's the thing: we have people from the diaspora who are suffer. Tell me one diaspora member who go to the Jamaican government and say, listen, we have people are sleeping at them car 441 and Oakland Park. We need help for them. We need enough help with them.
Yes.
Show me one.
Right.
Yeah.
Help you out.
And
them out. Do this. You know what them do? Before you move. So Lenny, read what Lenny does say and maybe it pass you. Lenny man. Some years ago I tried to renew my passport at embassy in DC. They asked for my green card. Now, when green card have to do with a Jamaican embassy, but you're Jamaican too, What am I doing with the green card? Because them want to know if you're legit, me tell you, because you have a police from Jamaica there, Because themselves, some people have to burn them out.
Well,
Serious.
I take you back to
some people get them passport to the Ratti.
Well, I know. I take you back to the policies section 3.6.10 thematic area 10 data and information, and I take you back to the terms of reference letter I, chapter section 4. Developing mechanisms to encouraging research on the diaspora, its composition, distribution, interests, and issues. So they might collect information. So these people, some of these people are spies. These people are foreign agents, and they need to register and tell the U.S. government that in time.
No, please report to where you come after, please and thanks. What's your name? No, man.
One time.
But you know what serious. But you call her name, you have to, but you can't beg for her tonight, Because from my ears go, from your name going in my clothes, And she one of the spy them. We need to herb tea, Ratti talk and him go easy, but please report her for me from tonight, yeah?
No, but on a shallow more reporting now. On a shallow supposed to be reported. All three of them supposed to be reported. All three of them, And in fact, one of the most strongest proponent of the Global Jamaica Diaspora, the Diaspora conference is Leo Gilling out of Florida, right? And he wrote an article just last week in a newspaper who said that all of these people we are claim to them are representatives. They all should register under the Foreign Agents Registration Act because their allegiance is to the Jamaican government. That's the government who gave them the appointment. They didn't get the appointment from the diaspora, even though they claim to represent the diaspora. So it's the Jamaican government saying to them, listen, we are going to appoint you to represent them people over there, so. And them people over there, so, account for more than the people who live in Jamaica. Me not understand this, brother. So, and if you people just take the time and go through the terms of reference and go through the policy, and you will see exactly what I'm pointing to, that this movement is completely controlled, influenced, managed by the Jamaican government. In fact, some of us don't even know who our representatives are. I have people that call me from Florida and say, who am I representative? I'm Mr. Peter Gracie. I mean, who him? I said, you represent him. You see, you was gonna ask me, who him? Who him be? I said, are you representative? Yeah, but me make it my business to find out who my representative is. And my representative is useless because I've asked my representative a bunch of questions and my representative cannot provide the answers that I need. All I hear is that I will get back to you. I will touch base with, with the ministry. That's it. That's it. I will touch base with the ministry. You're supposed to have them answers here. Easy questions me throw out. And she can't answer. She says she'll go back to the ministry. And I'll know, me not hear. And all of this, all of my interactions with her, they recorded. This is on my program. We ask her about them things here, And look, she was the one who said to me, it is not an organization, it is a movement. And then when the question is asked, okay, who declared it a movement? When was it declared a movement? Why was it declared a movement? And how long will it be a movement? She can't answer. She said, I have to go to the ministry. So that tells me that the ministry control this thing. The ministry control it. So the conference, so therefore, they have no legitimacy. They have no standing.
No standing.
Hold on. But there's another one. My representative, I can't talk about my representative, right? Because I've had engagements with her. My representative has no understanding and no standing. Both. She has no understanding and no standing, right? So now them going down to Jamaica and they're going to have a business conference, right? And Leo Gilling was on a program last week. I think Jeffrey Tavares' program. And he made it clear. He said, I support the conference. And he said, why? Because Leo is a businessman. Leo said, I want to go there and I want to meet people. I want to meet the influential people in Jamaica, right? I want to take my group of volunteers with me. And after I finish, I want to go visit a school and visit a community and do whatever I need to do. And I said to him, well, that's not the purpose. That shouldn't be the purpose of the conference. But if that is your reason for going, then it tells me what kind of conference it is. But I didn't need him to tell me because the legacy partners themselves, they told us, along with the minister, the junior minister, they told us, they said, this is about business. This is about selling products and goods. This is about coming down there and investing in property. And this is about coming down there and renting national whatever the car companies rent a car from them, and then you get your digital phone, and then you get your national bond. And Minister Kamina Johnson made some of these statements herself, and she said, I have to do this because I have my legacy partners, big money, or as you would say, big boys, the big boys.
Big boys.
Yeah.
I get some kickback. I'll try to sell them products. We now get money.
We don't know about the kickback. But the point that I make is that this conference that they're having is not for your typical diaspora. Your typical diaspora. And I mentioned it to Leo Gillings. I said, Leo, the typical diaspora does not have the kind of cash you have to go. And I don't even know how much cash you have. But I know them don't have no cash to go spend $300 a night in a hotel. I know that for 3 nights or 4 nights. They don't have that. And for go rent car. And by the way, if you are, I've been told that if you're over 75 and you have you have millions of dollars and you go down there and want to rent a car, them not rent you. Age discrimination. So they're not renting your car.
But between me and Ratti, say, if you go down there with the money and money talk, not care what them say, they get anything for Jamaica, You want any piece of land now, then give you. Right, you just go down there and you get a bill of land because the government have some member, them have some government members down there in Ratti. People down there, I don't want to call them name right now. People will talk to me and you to Ratti. Listen, man, I build them thing and them get 2 apartments out of them thing and them give them the papers, man, them get them papers quick.
Well, look,
I'll be a kickback, man. Remember them.
Here's one of the things. Here's one of the things them say. Them say you must come down to Jamaica. And I'm looking at the advertisement now. It says Jamaicans around the world, PICA will be at the 10th Jamaica Diaspora Biennial Conference. And it's sanctioned by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. And they say you can come down and get your passport. And I'm like, so what happened to the consulate here? And what happened to the embassies and the High Commission? Why I have to travel all the way down to get my passport? Then they come up with something called citizenship services. And them say you can get your citizenship via marriage, naturalization, and them have 1 year. This one puzzled me. It's citizenship via descent, DECENT. So I guess people who don't have that citizenship, that them indecent. If you're not married and you're not naturalized, then you're indecent. So you have to get yourself in a decent manner, and then you can get the citizenship there. And it's spelled DECENT. It's not spelled DESCENT, because DESCENT means that your generation, them, you know, the people before you are Jamaican, and so thereby you just apply for it because my born overseas, but my mother and my father, my grandparents, them are Jamaican, and so by descent I am. That's how reggae boys. Remember the reggae boys that go World Cup? A whole of them come from England,
from UK.
Yeah, so them give them citizenship by descent. DESCENT. They didn't give them citizenship by descent. By descent.
If you go back, I like call what we are, so when I put them, when I get the citizenship from them, right?
No, we in descent, so we can't get this one here.
So after decent,
No, listen, them claim, you know, a rocket scientist and Einstein and them people deal with for them thing, you know, because them are the best and the brightest. While we write say, you know, we are kuro. While we are kaba. We don't come from nowhere good. And therefore people not expect nothing good to come from we. We all are supposed to be in a prison. All are we, including Maria. We're supposed to be in a prison. We're supposed to see we name on a bulla cake and do a name it. Because we can't read or nothing. Yet still we are asked them the question now, what is this citizenship by descent? By descent, yeah. Does it mean that you have to be a decent person? So like you said, because we are born whoop of fire, we indecent, so we cannot get this this citizenship here. But this is a kind of foolishness, you know, that's going on there, and we refuse to support it. So I can tell you this: while I'll be willing to sit down with them on conditions, they will not sit down with us on those conditions, because it's abundantly clear that they want to run. Look, they can't run local government, them little constituency, local government. Them can't run the country of Jamaica. But them want to come run the diaspora, and the diaspora bigger than Jamaica.
Diaspora entails the world in Ratti.
Diaspora bigger than Jamaica.
Country in the world of Jamaica.
Bigger.
Yes.
And them come and say them want to run the diaspora. And, you know, we must say this, Lonesome, because we're independent and we're fair-minded people. Shame on all of our diasporans who sat down and agreed to these terms of reference and the policy. Shame on them, because I have been told that those diasporans, some of them who sat down on the table and carved out these terms of reference and the policy, that they're some of the brightest minds in the diaspora. They didn't show any brightness here. They didn't show it here. And if they knew what they were doing, it's a sellout. And if they didn't know what they were doing, then they have no right to claim intelligence or being bright or being supportive of the diaspora. Shame on them, and they make no bones about it. The government, they say, oh, we did this with some of the people, brightest minds, some of these people in the diaspora. So, but like I've said many times, this diaspora is not my mother's diaspora. It's not your mother's diaspora. My mother's diaspora, the government come out and say, and my mother say, like this one different. This one say, weird, stop. What that mean? What that mean? Explain that to me. I'm going to give the definition. They said, then where that come from? And who make it up? And when they make it up? And why they make it up? And why it goes on? and them can't answer. And that is what I'm afraid of. They're afraid of being challenged. They're afraid. Power is always afraid of being challenged, you know. Power is always afraid of being challenged. Well, we are challenged it because you know why? We're powerful.
Good.
We're powerful. And I show you how much we're powerful. The junior minister, Minister Terry Long, he said in England and he said it in the US, in Miami. He said there are only 3 to 5 people causing all of these problems in the diaspora. So we must be some powerful people. 3 to 5 people. Can you imagine if we ever recruit 30 like us? And then we have 33. Well, actually, I have 5 with the right. Are that the 5 people I must say I talk about? if we get another 30 people like us.
But Ratti, you know, in very out of order. Because when me about fire, me about for right. So me could pick something where we about for right now. Because enough thing for about for before we talk to them, Ratti. Me I say we have a lot of people in the diaspora. Them not have it, you know. Me say them go at the consulate for them book and them ask if you have green card, if you have landing, if you have stay. A lot of people talk to me. Them sell out enough people to ICE. $20,000 man if you run in a Ratti and get away, you know. No joke thing. Me come already and I burn them out. You have woman in New York want a book and how much months I want me come burn them up there, you know. Me just to come burn them. Then them call. You go from rain loan some show and leave a long voice note for an answering machine. She get a book. She can't call her now. She get a book. So some now see that and call me from in the Bahamas. And when me talk to woman down there, you go, I'm going to sue you because you call me one way on some show. She can't sue nobody. You know, people don't get them book. Because they call them from Jamaica. Yes, man.
See, Andy I said, so what I'm doing in the chat talk. Andy, with a one team, you know. A one team. Them not realize, you know, Andy say I'm more than 5, you know. Them not realize I'm more than 5. Them say I'm 5. But guess what, Andy? The 10th of May, from 9 to 1 in New York City, 42nd Street and 2nd Avenue, them going to find out if it's 5.
Yes.
Them going to find out if it's 5, are we?
No, but that's so disrespectful again. That so the look how much in the night, them say 1,000 instrument lagan, including themselves. And them still come up on this. Them not live boy, you know. Them live down there, so. You understand me? I say we have to treat the people in the diaspora better. You can't just want the money from the diaspora like this. Eh? You try sending something for your school and think even tablets. We have a problem. You have some tablets, I know. We have some, you know, you have the tablets, them, right? Some of them use some tablet where you know it can go down. Because them good same way, you know, just different year, right? And we have a couple of them well. You can just take it and send it through Ratti. Because too much money for clear it. Them should have moved the red tape. If you send just even a laptop, even one of them, and you send to a, you know, a youth at school could have use it. It's a red tape. You forgot, it's like you bite the who you send it to a bite back. It's wrong. These things are wrong. Yeah? So them down there now have pay red tape a hold back. You know, everything will come from the diaspora. The barrel. You could have put something and send it. You help out the people them down there. They must say, hey, I sell it, you know. How much money if you clear it? It's so wrong. But yesterday they can move the taxes from horses for them ride and feel good. That now no, hey, them evil in a Ratti. Them evil, you can't you know, dialogue with these people who are trample the masses. You understand? And without we, all them survive. I can play a video, you know. But I can make Urban and Mystic and Maria say what they must say first. And then I play a video and, you know, let me just say, what jumping? What jumping?
I can't.
You know, when okay, go
ahead, Maria.
Okay, so I'm just listening to Wayne talk about removing the GCT, removing GCT from horses, but keeping it on things that are essential to the benefit of Jamaicans. Because in working with the diaspora can say to the government, based on the issues that they see in front of them, how they can help and how best the government can help them by removing the red tapes and the bureaucracy from bringing in things like ambulances, from bringing in things like CT scans and MRI machines to help a hospital, from bringing in tablets to help students, computers to help students. Remove the GCTs from those things and allow the diaspora to be a part of helping these institutions to become better, because we understand that no government alone cannot do it, and more than just sit down and dictate to the diaspora what needs to be done, just gimme, 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 gimme. No, we are saying we need to decide what we give you, how it is spent, and when we give it to you. And another thing, earlier Rattigan was talking, was it Rattigan or Mystic Sensation was talking about one person wanting all these lands to go and plant ackee. How many of you remember back in the day that various persons with land and have ackee, there was a time when they would pick the ackee, put it out by their yard, and a truck would come around and pick up the ackee. They used to sell it by the boxes. So some people would sell 100 boxes depending on the size of their farm. Some would sell 12 boxes, some would sell 10, some would sell as much as 5 boxes. The same thing applied to oranges. People picked their oranges, put it out at the yard, the truck came, collected the oranges. Some sell 5, some sell 10, depending on the size of their farm. What that was going to the ackee factory, and that was going to the orange juice factory, right? What that did, it had more people benefiting instead of just one person benefiting. So when one person has thousands of acres to go and plant ackee to supply, to do export, it defeats the purpose, because then you're shutting people out of the process. So instead of including more farmers, you're leaving it up to one person, and therein lies the problem that we're having. Say you have 1,000 acres. Imagine if 1,000 people have 1 acre. Right? And some have ackee farms, some have cane, some have oranges, some have yam, and you provide a market for these produce. Then you have more people benefiting, and that will help to curtail the level of poverty that exists. And it will also help to deal with the level of food insecurity that exists. But you cannot just pull the carpet from underneath the farmers, just give it to one person and expect the society to be the same, expect the economy to work for everybody. It is only working for a few. So the more things that they are doing, and the more they're just shoving everything down the throats of diasporans and saying, this is what we need from you, instead of listening to us and saying, no, this is what we want you to do, because we see the need. And for every person who think that we only come on here and just talk because we are mischief makers, we are not mischief makers. We are doing it because it's only a matter of time before somebody knows somebody, with a relative or a friend, who finds themselves into a situation that you have to provide assistance to that person. So don't pull the rug from underneath them. Provide help for them. Don't give it to one person. Give it to as many persons as possible. Provide markets for the farmers. So when you do that, you build the economy up from the bottom. So you're not only focusing on the macro economy, you focus on the micro economy as well, because everybody needs to have a piece of the pie. The playing field is not level at all, and just a few people benefiting. Masses are not benefiting, and the diaspora is saying to the government, it doesn't work the way you are saying it is. People just, and this diaspora, whatever they're having in business meeting, and they're having in Montego Bay in June, it's just for a few people to show up, take some pictures, and like what we're gonna say, he said Gillings is gonna go to schools and do whatever, just to take a picture and say, I gave a computer to a school. That it needs more than that. It needs way more involvement than that. So don't come and tell us, don't piss on our legs and tell us that it's raining, and then all we're going to do is say, okay, fine. Just show up to an event, take a picture, and move on. It doesn't work. People are hurting on the ground. People are suffering. And the members of diaspora see it and are willing to work with you, but you cannot be dictating to the diaspora and you don't have a clue what it is that the diaspora is asking of you. It's not your way or the highway. And it is not, Jamaica does not need one more hotel. What Jamaica needs are, if it was one more factory, it would make a difference in people's lives. Why can't we hear the stories of another factory being put up? Why can't we hear the stories of more vocational training institutions going up, skills training institutions. Why can't we hear more investments in hospitals and in education? We're not hearing those things. All we can hear is come and invest. And invest in doing what? Get a piece of land, get the sea, get the beach, and you put up a hotel. They don't need another hotel. And if Mark Golding becomes next prime minister, you do not need another hotel in Jamaica. What you need is a manufacturing company. And if you're going that route, then you are going in the right direction, but not with another hotel because it's not benefiting the majority of the people. And for that, we have to disagree.
The key thing there, Maria, and audience, fellow panelists, is that Jamaica has not been upgrading the skills of its workmen. Jamaica has the cheapest labor rates in the Caribbean, and they have laborers who don't have any skills, right? They don't make them, apprentices and then journeymen and take them all the way to the top. So there's a problem. Now, one of the major things that I spoke to this organization, that is a law enforcement organization, about was the fact that in 2009, there were over 1,600 murders. And correct me if I'm wrong, Ratti. Over 1,600 murders in 2009.
Yes,
And by
yes.
2014, it had dropped down to a little over 1,000.
Yes, 1,000,
right?
2008, 1,208, 2015, that right?
2014.
Yes, it dropped.
2015 was 1208, yeah.
1208, so it dropped down to, look over 1,000. 2014, look over 1,000. 2005.
So what was happening in Jamaica at that period, and in the entire Caribbean, Western Hemisphere, Latin America and the Caribbean, right? Except for North America. There's some clampdown in the US. And the US crime rate was going down. But better yet, what was exploding throughout Latin America and the Caribbean was states of emergencies. Because all of a sudden, the cartels that couldn't operate effectively in the US anymore and couldn't get past the Mexican cartels, I'm talking about the Colombia cartels mainly, they had to turn inwards to other parts of the Caribbean and Latin America to ply their trade into Europe. There was an explosion of imports to Europe of drugs. And this is where Jamaica became a top flight transshipment point. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, because of the fact that cartels were washing the money in Jamaica, St. Lucia, St. Kitts, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, strangely enough, what happened last year is that St. Vincent and the Grenadines and St. Lucia were number 1 and 2 in high crime rates. Jamaica was in third place with 48%. St. Vincent and the Grenadines were in the 50s%. Why? Because they have small populations and they have these over 50-odd people murdered. And their problem was weapons being imported that the police could not deal with. It's strange that the weapons were coming out of North America, namely the US, right? And these weapons of war are weapons also of mass destruction because they'll mash you up.
Mm-hmm.
And it supported the tremendous influx of drugs going into Europe. And then you saw European organizations like Spain start to increase investments in the Caribbean, hotels and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Mystic, this is an area that we're going to have to explore in the near future because these organizations, from what I was being told in my conversation, are accompanied by organized crime. And what the man said to me yesterday really got me going. He says, when you look at who is behind a lot of these organized crime organizations, he says they're actually shifting their headquarters operations from Mexico or from Colombia into Jamaica. Their operational base is in Jamaica. And you ask yourself, if the operational base is in Jamaica, what happened to MOCA? What happened to CTOC? What happened to NIB, the National Intelligence Bureau? What happened to the MIU, Military Intelligence Unit? Why are they not making these discoveries and bringing cases to the DPP? I mean, this is not the job for the JCF. The JCF is handling local domestic crimes. But the threat to the country is coming from outside. They're washing all that money in real estate. So you ask yourself, he says to me, ask yourself this. What would make your Minister of Justice ignore the court and tell your DPP she can't go anywhere? She got to stay in place. He says, what or who are they protecting and why? He says, start looking at the obvious that's right under your nose. And people, that's what we're checking out. And this is what's been costing us. Because what we look at is who has been making money, who has the IC, who are the listed 6 or 8 or whatever number it is. Because the source of funds coming in hot and heavy is allowing people to spend more money than they earn. And when they claim they get loans in the form of mortgages or whatever they get, and it turns out not to be true, then they need to be prosecuted. But they're not being prosecuted, they're being protected.
True that, Sir Herb. And I'm listening to you. Yeah. No, I was going to say something that the greatest crime producers in Jamaica are really not the poorer people, It's uptown because poverty and crime benefits people. People are getting wealthy off poverty and crime. And the greatest crime producers are not poor people. They're not. The crime that they experience has to do more with their poverty and the level of anger that they feel towards each other because of the poverty and all of that. But the greatest crimes are uptown. What are the penalties for those crime producers?
Yeah, but they're not being arrested. The uptown people don't get arrested.
No.
Right? No. And according to Amnesty International, they believe that, and they know that the JCF in the past has said, just let them kill each other in the downtown areas. Let them fight it out. When you have a person barefoot in Montego Bay and can't afford to buy shoes, sneakers, or socks, but they have a $1,700 weapon or $3,000 weapon, I mean, how does that happen? You know, how is that happening? As Sir P will call them the 116s. How do they arm these people so well, spend all this money, and send them out to kill at will? How comes our intelligence service doesn't know anything about it? How comes Mocha is so quiet? They're out there running down SSL woman, and then all of a sudden CTOC takes the case over. And it's like the case just went away. What's going on? When has the DPP ever come up with a case that protects the people of Jamaica? She had the opportunity with SSL, and nothing has happened. Not to the owner, and not to his son, the CEO. So, folks, we've got to start looking at why is she being kept in place? Who are they protecting? Right? Because from what is being described to me, he says you got to look at what has happened. You got to look at all that money coming in. You got to look at who is forcing the Minister of Justice to take action against the Constitution. That's not in accordance with the Constitution. And his Attorney General is supporting it. How is that possible? How is that possible?
Because of corruption.
There you go.
Because of
So
corruption.
we can't keep doing this over and over. Say we got to control things, and then we just allow our officials to go out and break the law. People in Jamaica don't protest. They don't say anything. The talking heads out there talking, but they're not saying anything loud enough, and they're not doing anything to show the proof that this has been going on for a while, and looking into sources of funding. Where's the money coming from? Who's providing the funds? Who is the one that is guaranteeing payments to our officials that they can't do the right thing, regardless of what the courts rule? Right? How many times we see it now with Corporal James? The rule that you need to pay the police overtime. And that's gone 2 years now, and the police still can't get all the overtime. And now the highest court is ruling that her extension is illegal. Yet still the Minister of Justice and his Attorney General comes out and says, no, we're going to overrule that. Who or what are they protecting? Whose hand is in their pocket? That's what we got to find out.
Well, Striker Protector from 2008. Mystic.
Yes.
Let me hear you, and then yes.
All right. I sent you a document for you to share, but let me speak before you share it, Wayne. So I'm going to take up as it relates to where Sir Herb left off. Now, Jamaica, when I look on a government like this and the way how the government is operating, right, without any doubt, this government is a rogue government. Rogue government. The government gone rogue. Why did Mystic Sensation say that? When you have the government itself, right, trying to influence the criminal justice system to cover government corruption, that is when we know that the government gone rogue. Now, it's plain and simple. Let us talk about our Prime Minister, the man who holds the helm of our political system. People, think of it. Think of what I'm saying to you. Some time ago, I said, you know, if the DPP, if we get rid of this DPP, then it will help, right, to slow down the corruption, because the DPP is the principal protector of the corruption. And Mystic Sensation is not going to hesitate in terms of saying that. Fundamental evidence as it relates to why I said that. Now, let us be brief here and let us be clear. In 2019, as according to the Prime Minister's statutory declaration, as it relates to 3 categories that the Prime Minister and, you know, members of Parliament would have filed under: income, assets, and liability. In 2019, the Prime Minister assets total $171 million. People, let us look. So when you look on the Prime Minister's statutory declaration that he declared, and where him and his wife would have declared that total of $171 million. However, in 2012, the wife was building a development that value at the time $40 million. Now, as time evolved, right, as it relates to the current market value, remember, people, that over the years that she increased in building on this asset, right, then the asset itself increased in value. Now, out of her own mouth, right, in 2022, as it relates to her court hearing, she told the court the value, the current market value of her development, which is $800 million. Now, if she said that as it relates to the current market value, it simply means something fundamentally wrong. Because in the Prime Minister 2019 statutory declaration, nothing with that substantial value was mentioned in his 2019 statutory declaration. Now, it's clear to see the Integrity Commission would have realized that nothing in his 2019 reflecting the current market value that Juliet only stated. It is not like we are making it up. It is out of the mouth of Juliet Onus, right? As it relates to the Gleaner article mark impossible to fix. So anyone who is here listening to us and want to Google impossible to fix Juliet Onus house, you see that comes up, and where Juliet Onus is telling the judge, right, that she has a problem as it relates to her $800 million apartment. Remember, Andrew Onus' house that he was building that completed in 2016, right? A recognized valuator valuated Andrew Onus' home and valuated it as according to him, the lease $200 million. But okay, let us not put that in it to, you know, make it bad for Andrew Onus. Andrew Onus said the house cost $51 million, and as a result of his expertise, right, he had offered himself, you understand, his labor, right, to bring down the value, right? Andrew Onus has no experience in stone crafting. The entire house of Andrew Onus, the perimeter is well stoned, well cut, curved, and polished. Has to be as extremely skillful persons to do that. Right? And so then we see the variances playing out, plain and simple. Now, where I'm going before Wayne show that document is to say, okay, based on these findings, right? And I'm not even going to put the responsibility in the corruption prosecutor. No, I'm not going to put it there. Is the DPP not aware? I want people to tell me. I want the best mind to tell me. The DPP doesn't aware of the situation with Andrew Holness. That is statutory declaration for 2021-22 has not been certified. And the variances where the Integrity Commission investigators are looking at and asking him from 2021 to bring in those documents.
Yeah, hold on.
To verify those documents. Andrew Holness, as we speak today, cannot verify those variances that the Integrity Commission is looking at. And plus, worse, that 800 million house development that Juliet Holness had spoken about. Now, if the DPP, right, want to anticipate, okay, the Integrity Commission process and the corruption prosecutor to deal with their process, we know in law, as it relates to the Constitution, that the Constitution states clearly that the DPP can start a case. So if the DPP can start a case, you are going to tell me, DPP, you are going to tell me, Paula Llewellyn, that you don't see what is happening to Andrew Holness, and I know for sure that Andrew Holness 2023 documents cannot be presented. Cannot be presented. Now, I am going to show the world today. I am going to have Wayne Lonesome, right, show as it relates to our Caribbean partners utilizing the same issue, dealing with the same issue, right? And where the same kits, DPP, make a difference. So I am asking, Paula Llewellyn, have you not seen this document that Wayne has now put up? So let us read it for you. All right. Now, St. Kitts and Nevis Director of Public Prosecution, DPP, Adeline Simmet, has filed charges against 8 public officials who failed to submit declarations under the Integrity in Public Life Act, something similar to the Integrity Commission Act. Same principles, same structure. Now, watch this now. The complaints were filed yesterday. Simmet had given all public officials with outstanding declarations until January 26 to comply with their statutory obligations, just like what the Integrity Commission had done with Andrew Holness from 2021. People, the very same example that Wayne Lonesome is showing. Now, the offending public officials are Magistrate Fitzroy Eddie, see it? The St. Kitts DPP. Don't hesitate to fling out the name, call them out, and expose them. Now, the offending public officials are Magistrate Fitzroy Eddie, Tajo Ngla, General Manager of the Ziz Broadcasting Corporation, Ricky Lenrick Lake, Chairman of the Urban Development Corporation. Can you scroll up? Scroll it up.
Me just put up one, so me not scroll it, but that's why I read it. It's okay.
Yeah, no, because I am not seeing the other part. I am not seeing the other portion.
Oh, you're not seeing the other part. Oh, I'm gonna push up to that one. I'm gonna push it up. Oh, no, but now just make just finish read it out for me and then make him talk.
Yes, finish read it out.
Finish read it out. I send it to you. No, I send it to Ratti too.
All right, let me take a look here.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Me have it on my thing here, so I could read it
it's
out.
All right. So me just make them finish push it up. Yes.
Okay, all right. Let me read it out because I have it on my phone. You understand? I just wanted.
I wish to reiterate.
Yeah?
No, you press this one. Let me just give Herb.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Herb. Let me read it out. I have it.
All right.
I just wanted to show the evidence that people understand what I'm talking about and seeing it for themselves. So let me read where I left off at corporation, right? Let me read back that over. The offending public officials are Magistrate Fitzroy Eddy, Saju Engla, General Manager of the Ziz Broadcasting Corporation, Ricky Lenrick Lake, Chairman of the Urban Development Corporation, Ridlin Harris, Member of the Public Service Commission, Oral Brady, General Manager of the Nevis Air and Seaport Authority, Stedman Trust, Chairman of Nevis Electricity Company Limited of Nevlik, Albert Garden, General Manager of Nevlik, and Pamela Martin, Chairperson of the Nevis Tourism Authority. Two officials and their names omitted, as the DPP said he is awaiting a legal opinion regarding the effect of their resignation and their obligations to file. Another official was granted an extension until February 5th on compassionate grounds due to death and recent burial of his mother. I wish to reiterate, this is what the DPP is saying in open court. I wish to reiterate the importance of these declarations in combating corruption and maintaining public trust. Paula Llewellyn don't want to do that, right? Were I to fail to follow, you what the DPP is saying, were I to fail to follow through on my warning of certain prosecution, not only would the credibility of my office be damaged, but it would also set a harmful precedent that the laws can be disregarded without consequence, Simit said in a statement. You hear what you said? Now, officials and Nevis could soon be finding themselves before the court as the DPP is awaiting a list of defaulters from the Nevis Integrity Commission. Public officials who are found guilty of breaching Chapter 22.18 of the Integrity in Public Life Act face fines up to $30,000 or imprisonment for up to 3 years. The DPP said the charges should serve as a stark reminder of the seriousness with which the federal government viewed non-compliance with this law. Simit said his actions are having a positive impact as compliance with the law has risen from 14% to 90%. Okay. The DPP reminded officials that their next filing deadline is April 2024. Now, let me just stop and read that. I'm glad that we have that utterance out there. I am saying, what is preventing our DPP to step into this case and charge Andrew Holness and other persons who fail to declare their statutory declaration, one, that's an offense, and who fail to state the truth on their statutory declaration, right? What is hindering the DPP from doing that? I have showed the evidence as it relates to the St. Kitts DPP, right? Didn't wait, but the St. Kitts DPP took charge, take the bull by the horn, right? Call a spade, and have these people prosecuted. What is wrong with our Jamaican DPP? And we are just seeing how the Constitutional Court made a rule that this DPP extension, right, was unconstitutional. And now we see that the Justice Minister, right, is going beyond his call of duty, knowing to the fact that he cannot reverse, right, such declaration. But he's going to now waste taxpayers' money. He's going to do all of that, right? yes, Lonesome Chucky. You understand? He's going to do all of that in wasting taxpayers' money, right? For what? For what? For what? For a DPP who is definitely there to protect them. It is sad Jamaica. Jamaica need to wake up. This government is a rogue government, and I heal the mic to the boss, Wayne Lonesome. Bless it.
Yeah, man. And you know, you want to mention the Gorilla General, you know, I don't know, because they can't let him out, yeah, the Gorilla General. They can't let him out. He's dangerous too, you know. You might keep her in touch. But you can't leave but the Gorilla General. No. Maria laugh. Maria on the phone, you know, because they think that girl catch up with she on the phone. We can't leave but the Gorilla General, Ratti on there laughing, you know, but you might. It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. But you know, Jamaica DPP corrupted. Not just but corruption. She does come up with corruption.
Hold on, Wayne.
Yes.
Hold on, Wayne. Does Jamaica have a DPP?
No.
I thought the Constitutional Court, the judges said that she's not, but per the Constitution, you know, she's not, her post was, what do you call it now?
Yeah, it's null and void. Null and void, so
it's
yes.
It's null and
Null
void.
and void.
I'm all over the place. It's null and void, right?
Yes.
So they have an acting DPP in the person of Claudette Thompson. So we shouldn't be talking about Paula Lulin in the words of ISAT. She doesn't exist, all right?
Yes,
So we need to talk about the office itself, which does have qualified, competent, honest people more than willing to do their job. The one who was there previously, taking up space, has proven to be compromised and more of a political operative than she was a prosecutor for the people. Because so many cases that came before her that the layperson who is not an attorney could look and see that these are cases that can be prosecuted. And we look no further than Patrick Bailey. We look at SSL. Why has Patrick Bailey not been prosecuted? We look at Mark Barnett. We look at all these other cases that are happening that should be prosecuted. And she did not prosecute those cases. And the question is why? Why? And then she's fighting to stay into a job that the Constitution says she's not, it makes her position null and void. She's not supposed to be there. And she's fighting to be there. And the more she fights to be there, even though she shouldn't be there, will not be there, is the more she's revealing to the country and the world that she's compromised.
Exactly.
And she's working on behalf of the government and she has people to protect, right? Who is she protecting? Because now it is appearing that what she's saying and the government is saying, they are bigger than the Constitution. And I have a problem with them doing constitutional reform, given the level of disrespect that they have for the Constitution. How can they reform something that they don't respect? They're not qualified to do so. So we have to first look at the acting DPP, give her some latitude, give her some time, and see what it is that she's going to do. I know that the unjustice minister went back to court to appeal the case. From what I understand, it's a declaratory thing. Explain to me, Rattigan, that you cannot appeal a declaration, correct? So how this plays out, I don't know. And there's a
you can't
appeal that they made. So I don't know how this is going to play out.
Ratti answer.
Yeah.
No, you can appeal the declaratory judgment, but you can't stay it. You know what I mean? Because what they were saying initially was some people were saying that they can ask the court for a stay so that she can continue to remain in position as DPP, but you can't do a stay.
Yes.
You can't. There's no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You cannot do a stay. Yeah.
You stay right. You can appeal. You can appeal the declaratory judgment, but you can't. Yeah, but you can't get a stay of the declaratory judgment. You have to go. Yeah.
Okay, but you cannot get a stay. Okay. So
right.
Explain for the layperson, Rattigan. Explain for the layperson the difference between an appeal and a stay.
All right. A stay, like you can get a judgment against you, but then you can ask the court for a stay in executing that judgment, pending an appeal. So you can say to the judge, listen, you know, I'm supposed to leave, but I'm going to appeal. What I'd like you to do is give me a stay so that I can remain in position while I appeal. That can't work with a declaratory judgment. When the judge says you have to go or you don't exist, you have to go, and then you appeal. You completely leave the place and you appeal. But there are some instances where where the judge can issue a judgment, right? Not for declaratory, not in a declaratory judgment, because all they're doing with a declaratory judgment is asking the court to say, look, it's unconstitutional. She has no business being there. And that's what they said. That's a declaratory judgment. But there are some judgments that are not declaratory in nature. And so what will happen is that the judge can rule against you and you ask for a stay and then grant you a stay and then you appeal. For example, an injunction, for example. If you go and you file an injunction and you ask the court to have somebody stop doing something, right? The judge can issue an injunction, but then you can also ask for a stay of the injunction. All right, until you get to the final, but it depends on the judge. The judge might think that the harm is not that great, but you still have a case, and he can say, okay, all right, fine. You know what? I'll stay it. I'll issue a judgment, but I'll stay my judgment until certain time. With a declaratory judgment, now, where you ask the court to say this is wrong, this is right, and you specifically ask for the court to make that declaration. Once that declaration is made, that's it, unless you appeal. But you can't stick around. You have to leave. You have to completely. And in this case, they're saying that, look, there is no DPP because the court said the amendment to the Constitution was proper because they got 2/3 votes in both houses. And it's not an entrenched provision, so you didn't need a referendum. So the court said, okay, that part of it is good to extend the tenure of the DPP. However, this DPP cannot benefit from that because this DPP benefited from the old rule, which says that when you reach 60, you have to leave. However, if there's an agreement between the opposition and the government, then you can be extended, but you can only be extended for a maximum of 5 years. And so she got, and you can only get one extension. So she got 3 years, and then she got the 3 years, and then she want another extension. So the court said, no. A new person can benefit from that, but not you.
That's you.
You're not. But you know, sis, here's something that we need to point out to the folks. In May, in when she was 59, she applied for the extension, and she got a 3-year extension, which would take her to 63. So at 63, she was supposed to leave. Well, in February she's what? She born in September, right?
Yes.
Yeah, September. So she had to leave on her 63rd anniversary. So last year when she was last year February, when she was 62, because she was going to be 63 in September. Last year February, she wrote to the Public Service Commission and she said, I want an extension. Right, which she knows she's not entitled to it because she get one already. So she said, I want an extension. This is in February of last year. In May of last year, few months later, the Public Service Commission wrote her back and they said, look, you're not entitled to a second extension under the Constitution. Plus, they said, the Prime Minister, under the advice of counsel, has rejected your claim or your request. So that's in writing. They told her, they said, the Prime Minister says you shouldn't get it, and we say you shouldn't get it. This was May of last year. Then June passed, and July, what happened in July? In July, the Prime Minister supported the amendment to the Constitution so that they could extend her stay. You see something wrong. In May, he said, no, you have to go. In July, he said, change the Constitution so we can keep her. The only thing I can find, sis, that happened between May and July is that in June, the end of June, the Integrity Commission put out the annual report saying that I think at the time was 8 members of parliamentarians were under investigation. And I just think that they knew at that time the names of the people there. And so if they kept her around, and this is just my I'm surmising what took place or what could have taken place. If they kept her around and she was under their thumb, right? Then she's the only person who could overrule the corruption prosecutor. She's the only person who could, the corruption prosecutor, if she said, look, you know what, the prime minister, I'm going to recommend that we charge him. The DPP could step in and say, no, you're not. No, you won't. I'm terminating the case, and that's it. And that will be the end of it. And nobody had to know what was going on either, because the DPP could have, the corruption prosecutor could have simply walked over to the DPP before taking it to the parliament and say, look, I have this case against the prime minister. It's a very good case. It's a high profile case. I just want you to look at it because I'm recommending that we prosecute him. The DPP could say at that point, no, you won't. And guess what? That report would never see the light of day. It wouldn't go to parliament. There'd be nothing to table. Yeah. So it's over. That's the only thing I could find happen between May and July.
Because of something though. So the DPP, we have to ask a question. So who get that pay for this month? Because she's a DPP, you know. I wonder if she'll give back them money because it's illegal, you know. And I wonder if them people that were going to prison now who she draw a case against, if them now get up and swear at it. Because them have basis to swear, you know.
She shouldn't be drawing any pay. Constitutionally, she's not there. She shouldn't be drawing a single dollar.
No, but what happened to from September? Them now take back this money? Are the government responsible for that?
No, well, here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Hugh Wildman said, his team attorney, he said that they can't really ask back for that money because she actually, even though she wasn't supposed to be there, but she worked. So you can't say.
But let me answer to you, Ratti. It worked. But what happened to the people that were prosecuted? I get prosecuted.
No, that's a separate. Yeah, that's a separate argument.
So if you have to let go them people and them have to sue the government, so what happened to the money? Might have said she worked, but as some.
But then it would be yeah. Well, the mother says that whatever decision happened, there probably a bad judgment. But I understand what you're saying, and I think it's mixed. I think we have some mixed reviews on that.
Yes.
Regarding whether or not the people, the people who were convicted from the time she should have left to the time the court ruled, if those people have a cause of action, if those people can say, hey, I want to appeal my judgment because the DPP, there was no DPP here, and she signed off on all of these things. Right. Yeah, some people say yes, they should be able to appeal. Some people said no. I would say they should appeal.
Of course.
I would say they would appeal. They will have to test it in court. Mystic wants to say something.
All right. Ratti, I want to ask 2 questions. Right? Based on the circumstances where we are at with the acting DPP, and we know that the circumstances as a result of the Constitutional Court, right, passed that declaration against the DPP to Dimit's office. Question number 1. Is there a structure in the Constitution that allows the process of an acting DPP?
No.
Well,
yeah, there is a section in the Constitution that speaks to the appointment of an acting DPP, but that is where they said that DPP is unable to perform her function, and they were talking about like physically unable or mentally unable.
Okay.
And I think they said there's any other cause.
She's relieved from misconduct and being.
They said any other cause.
Cause, yeah.
Oh, they said any other cause, so that would cover this situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not really, because constitutionally she's been cut off. She don't exist.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So any other cause don't kick in.
Well, so then based on what we have here then, as it relates to they are installing, right, a DPP to act until right,
until they appoint somebody permanent.
yes.
That should be it.
So is
But
that
no, but you see, she's a placeholder because they're hoping to bring her back.
okay?
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
We put her there as a placeholder. She's her protege.
Yes.
It's gonna be a placeholder, and they're gonna come up with some shenanigans.
Okay.
But you know, the Court of Appeals been burned once by her.
Yes.
With the Vibes Cartel case going forward.
Yes.
I don't think they have the stomach to be burned again. The second time.
But the next thing, Herb.
Yeah.
When Prime Minister Andrew Holness went on record on me, right?
Yeah.
Saying that he's not in support of the extension. That is what you call classic reverse psychology.
Mm-hmm.
Flip flop.
Yes.
Flip flop. Yeah, flip flop. Yes.
But wait, apart from flip flopping,
yes,
the Prime Minister, you understand, the draft is in. So when he said on record that he's not supporting the extension, right? Remember now, Wayne, that the Prime Minister is the Prime Minister. There's no way that Delroy Chuck, you understand, would go ahead if the Prime Minister didn't allow it as it relates to fighting for an extension for the DPP. So then now, the Prime Minister doesn't want to have that on record to say that the DPP is not defending him. However, the Prime Minister in July approved it. How do you explain that?
Let me get an excuse of him. So let me get an excuse of him. The AAJ.
Yes.
Airport Authority of Jamaica.
Yes.
Remember them take 3 million US, 450 million Jamaican, and send over first rock. Agintai, who didn't charge just up, talk out time one mouth. Let me just tell the straight Prime Minister. Because you're the worst thing about. Agintai talk out time out. Say you tell him. I know him I take the fall feet. Him just keep put after you tell him to transfer the money. No, them run out and yes, him I take the fall. So me know say it's a flip flop. This is how Andrew work.
Yes, exactly.
So me I tell him say I saw him work. Cause Agintai, well, you me tell you, Ratti, are you a virgin? You're a virgin that this what I'm out, you know. Him know that. So me I tell him where him say, I remember me I win me the side of him. Him said the Prime Minister tell him to send the 3 million. I know them are crucify him. So I feel style that term work. That's what I say flip flop.
The reverse psychology he's using.
Yeah, the film style them use.
In me, Ratti, the man went on record. You understand? Say he's not in support of the extension.
Yeah, true. Style, yes.
He approved it. Right?
Yeah. Yes, that's style.
He wants to say that, okay, here it is, right? The DPP is not in my corner, right? Because I didn't support the extension. But you understand, undercover, now in July, he approved it.
Yes.
I don't know who him thinking can fool.
Him can't fool nobody, not him sing down your trouble, Zion, brother. Or who let the other one go let him go, you know. The DPP glad because the other one have to go let him go too, you know. Come over the IC, you know.
But let's talk about
the DPP could have won him on that, you know, Ratti. And the DPP could have won him on that.
Yeah.
And what the corruption prosecutor said this, she could have said no, charge him.
You're right.
Let me just clear up something that 1 second, sis. Under section 96 of the Constitution, because Mystic did raise it and sis raise it. You know, when can you have an acting? Under section 96, subsection 3, it says if the office of Director of Public Prosecutions is vacant or the holder of that office is for any reason unable to perform the functions thereof, a person qualified for appointment to that office may be appointed to act therein, and that person shall be so appointed, blah, 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 blah. The key phrase is, if the office of Public Prosecutions is vacant or the holder of that office is for any reason unable to perform the functions. Now, what the court said, what I think the court is saying is that, yeah, you have an acting DPP, not because the DPP is unable to perform the functions, but because the office is vacant. Because when September came last year, that was the end of our term. So we don't have a DPP. So that goes to your question, Wayne, to say that, well, wait a minute, if you didn't have a DPP, then how you prosecute all of them cases? And if you don't have a DPP, you could raise the argument that, but if you don't have a DPP, then why you pay a DPP that you don't have?
That's what I ask you.
Exactly.
No, you really that's what I ask you.
Exactly.
Because
it makes
if the people them can sue, I drop back and say, no man, no, but I drop back, we appeal this, and they will sue the government. Government now let them go in because they can get asked, by the way.
Because here's what happened. When them talk about unable to perform the functions, they're referring, because further up it says, when them say unable to perform the functions, what they're referring to somebody who have a physical disability or a mental issue. So them say, no, this person can't function. So that's where that would happen, where you said you're unable to perform the function. Because what they're saying is that person is legitimately in the office, but they're unable to perform because of physical disability or mental issues. That's not the case here. What the court is saying is that the office is vacant. It's vacant. It's not because she's legitimately there and she can't perform her duties. The office is vacant. Her time expired. She should go. So now I understand the question now where you said lonesome. And so a lawyer could easily make it that if you never have a DPP, then why are you going to pay a DPP? I don't understand.
Or you charge these people, or you send them and they say you win case against them. It a null and void too. Something
before you move on. Yeah, 1 second before you move on. And the thing is, when we talk on this platform, we want the Jamaican people to be more edified, educated, and understand in a very simple way what is really happening. Now, it is being said, and it is not an allegation, that she has been showing up to the office. Now, how is she allowed to do that? Because let's look at this. If it was a corporate company and you were told by the court that you're null and void, your position doesn't exist, that person could not show up, right? Because the locks would have been changed, all the password changed, they would have no access to the building, let alone to be back in her office. Now, how can she still be showing up? How does that now affect cases going forward? Because I remember Hugh Wildman said on your show last week, Saturday, that anybody can go to the court and file the Supreme Court and file an injunction against her if she shows up in a court. And say, no, we're not working with you. He said that. Anybody can file it. And I thought about Jessica, that anybody can file an injunction against her because she's not supposed to be there, per the Constitution, per the courts, right? But she showed up to office. How does that work? How is that allowed to happen? And there is no pushback. It's like everything is like business as usual, even though she's not supposed to be there.
Well, I tell you what, this is puzzling. Well, it's puzzling for me because of the culture I came from and the rules and the regulation. Because, and as my former FBI partner pointed out yesterday, when you're being dismissed, they come to your office and they say, okay, get up, where's your bag? You show them your bag, they open your bag, make sure nothing belonging to the government is in the bag. And they said, okay, grab your jacket, let's go. And they walk you out of the building. You don't get to turn off your computer. And then they come back, they go through all that stuff, and whatever is personal, they mail it to you. And then they change, they take away your access codes, they take away everything because you're not allowed back in the building. No, there have been instances, and I know of instances where they've done that to somebody, and the person appealed, and it turned out that they were wrong, and they said, okay, fine. So then you're restored. Your access, right? Your access, and also the other thing, when them take away your clearance, though. So all those things are restored. But until they're restored, you're barred from coming onto the premises. So I don't know. They could easily charge her for trespassing. And it's shame on them, because what they should have done is they should have said to her, listen, you can't come back, and they change the codes, change the locks, and that's it. And if they find her on the premises, they can charge her for trespassing. But I heard the same thing to sis, that she's showing up there. She's showing up, and not one time, she's been there, more than once. And this is kind of puzzling for me, because let's say she had bad intentions, and I'm not saying she has, but let's just say for the purpose of this conversation, that she was a DPP who was beholden to the government, and so there are documents there in the office that she wanted to destroy. What would stop her now from doing that? Exactly. Nothing, because she has access. This is crazy. I don't understand this.
But Ratti, I have a question following up to what Maria said, right? And based on the scenario that you just plotted, that if she goes back there and she remove any document, any at all, right, that would that document would be requested for later. Wouldn't that what Paula did now would have created a crime scene in terms of tampering with evidence?
Yep.
Straight
crime scene.
As a matter of fact, in my opinion, they could then charge the acting DPP with complicity in such a crime.
Exactly.
Because she sat there and let the woman in the office.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, we have to file a lawsuit, I forgot to file a lawsuit. You have to do a thing then, a fundraising on the program, and maybe next week or so. Because look, you don't think nobody now file them lawsuits. The civil society and all them people, nobody will file them. And that's why you see them feel like them have the power to do all of these things and get over it, because nobody know really 9 days if anybody will talk about it, and then it disappears. No, because when you raise you see the point where you raise and the point where Mystic raised, I think they're on solid grounds where you say, look, the court ruled that we didn't have a DPP from September of last year. So why is it that you're paying a DPP that we didn't have? And then all of the people who were arrested, charged, prosecuted, sentenced under this DPP, maybe we need to look at those cases. And then, like Mystic said, but wait a minute, if we know that she's coming into the office, that's a straight out crime scene if documents missing or whatever. And like Herb said, hey, then you have to charge a DPP, acting DPP too. So it's a whole people need to start. Next week we're gonna do a thing, because we need to put a lawsuit.
And look here again, Will. Look here again, Ratti. Since the Constitution, as it relates to the Constitutional Court, right, saying that her extension was unconstitutional, wouldn't it mean that any case that Paula Llewellyn prosecuted from September 23, she wouldn't have any standing?
Correct.
No standing.
She would have no standing as a DPP. You're right.
Well, it gets worse than that, because of her admission that tampered juries trials were allowed to go to full. Those people are due a review as well. And
yes.
should be able to sue her.
Crazy.
Right?
Yes.
Because they didn't get a fair trial. And I haven't heard Chuck or the Attorney General say one word about that.
And see, Coral Barnett was asking, shouldn't the acting? Yeah, Coral, that goes to what Herb mentioned, saying that the acting DPP should be held accountable for giving her access. There's so much going on here, that if we got a serious fund side going and we say we have the money, that we could stop this, we could really stop this, because if we start filing a lot of them lawsuits, at some point, I'm telling you that at some point we would be able to take some of them lawsuits out of Jamaica. At some point, you'll be able to take some of them, because once you can even start tracing funds and you hit the U.S. Banking system, then you have them. You have them, but why you just open up a hand's nest, man? Just stir up, just kick over the.
Right.
The answers are for open up, you know. All right, let me show you something. Let me show you something quick. Maybe you have to see this. So this guy come from a mouthpiece where them say him not the upper house now. This guy, you see him? No, you see the guy with the black jump. Now I'll play something, make it hear it. The guy with the black jump will have the two different receipt, two different invoice with the number and thing. Yeah, but this guy say I saw some disinformation. Should we call them, you know what, pay disinformation and misinformation? Them go on with Bug Life and the crew. Here when say I saw. Hear this.
Against false narratives entered into the public domain by the opposition People's National Party. For example, I heard an erstwhile member of parliament, former MP for West Hanover. He recorded a video where he indicated that he went to a gentleman's house, a business place. He sought to spread what turned out to be fake news that the government of Jamaica was distributing black tanks in a disproportionate manner. It turns out that the gentleman actually went to a business place, bought his tanks, he had his receipts to the tune of $500,000. And what the former MP was pushing on social media, the narratives, was false, not true, specious. And I want to commend G2K for being part of the pushback against that sort of misinformation that is intended to pull the wool over the eyes of the Jamaican people.
You see this now, we have to take him off. Him should get fired at the same time. You say them fool. Now we have the whole evidence front of it. This guy wears a deportee, Ratti. We are running file female. The guy with the 10 tanks is a deportee. So we are running file fee because we're going to show them something. The guy, you know, have him make up can drop him in vice. Black tank in vice. You see why them so fool. The youth come and say misinformation. And say the PMP are misinformation. Black tank. Yeah, I could see this guy now. With him thing, black tank. Okay. So this is the guy where I'm talking about. Yeah? Let me see that one here. Yeah? This are the tank where I'm talking about. And the guy come tell PLI. See him?
Wickedness can't done. On a help me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to ask the JLP councillor for the Little London Division, Ian Miles, and the Member of Parliament, more or less, Wilson, how the car wash across from the Jamaica Labour Party office, the constituency office in Mango Hall in Little London, how the car wash get 10 water tanks. How the car wash get 10 water tank. I want more or less Wilson and Ian Miles to answer me and tell me how the car wash get 10 water tanks. We have citizens suffering out there.
I'm going to move that. I'm not playing
it's
that.
Not.
All right. Look on that thing, Ratti. Look on the number. It's an invoice this. Remember me have the thing them with the youth, you know. This youth ever run him is a DP. Right? But here with the youth, you know, I'm not with that invoice. See it have 1123. The first one when put out it was 1114. Them not smart. Just look on the handwriting. And this guy will come from up a big mama and crab. Them run out and say misinformation and disinformation. That's why people can't trust them, you know. Look here.
Again, no. The crab run out with this. You see this when come out back with the youth, And the march up there, so you see the march? Put at 18, 2024 and see it 1123 now. Remember him have the first one, you know. You see it? See it? Him have this
put
one,
on this time. This invoice, I like me do a work for you, Ratti. And then I get the invoice, I pay my mark paid and thing. Me get the invoice. And you know, go shop, you know, go them place, go get this. This is an invoice from me to you. Now I'm come, you know, watch this.
Every time them do something, they mash him up more, look here. And him not see it, you know. And then the second one when come rewrite. He said it brand new. Come out brand because you know them just take it out of the book. Right? So me like this. Me like this. These are things that we want to use. Cause that means you have a national security minister where aiding and abetting criminality. Simple as that.
Yeah.
See? Look here. Look here. Reckless, irresponsible, callous. JLP Crabber slam PMP ears over black tank distribution claims. Look here. This guy come up with a fraud. You see, this is not a receipt, you know. You know, so it's not a receipt, that is an invoice. Like me that do a job for you and then me write the invoice. You see it?
Okay.
Eh? And you see, say, you watch the invoice number, and this is where Crab come with me. I'll show it again. So, me like when Crab run out with this, so I for beating people. This I tell you to them, yo, him, we not OMB, I think them, man. I want to know. So,
But him don't know some of your trade. Him don't know some of your feds. Him don't know some of your well trade, you know. What's the strategy?
See what it say? The Jamaica Labour Party has shedded People National Party. Wait, gone too far. Okay. Vice President Ian Eels for a video making the round on social media about taxpayers' money used to donate several water tanks to a business place in Westmoreland, Western. In the video, Eels potential candidate for PNP in Westmoreland, Western. Question how a car wash across from the JLP constituency office in Mango Hall, Little London, was given 10 water tank. You don't want to run out now. We have citizens suffering out there. And it's not, say, them put this in 10 Liberate house or 10 Liberate yard. It's a car wash. Why a car wash? Asks Eels. He demand an explanation for the claim. Was about distribution of water tank. But the operator of the car wash, Tamlin Dixon, and Monday told the Observer, Jamaica Observer, that he bought his tank in March the 18th in Little London. He said that 9 tanks which were purchased.
9. I use a skill now. Well, watch him, you know. I'm show you something, you know. Now use a skill with them train me, you know, Ratti. 9. I tell him, you know.
For 504,000 are used to store water for his water distribution business. Well, he used 9, but I tell him same by. Pan the video, can we have the video here? Okay. According to Dixon, since the allegation by Eels, he has received threat that his tank will be slashed. And that, again, is a lie. So these are where them send him out go do. And he no realize, you know, him push himself in a more thing. About more hear from the Crab. I am thinking seriously because I did not sleep last night, Dixon said. I have to be peeping through the window, watching my things them. That means live right there. So I work hard, night and day, to save my money to buy the tank. So the tanks, you know, you just buy some tanks so you're not going to get back your money like that. He might have given himself again, you know. I have sleepless night. And even my kids don't see me because I sell water right through the night. Through the night. Who's sitting up and buy water through the night? People don't have to be at their yard for me to sell water. I drop off the water.
Ratti, this is a place where you see more than 100 tanker run and consider water, you know, with fasting, you know.
In the day, they come and drop off the money at the car wash. That is how much people trust me. So this is the only reason why I bought my tank for storage. I want to see where, want to see the Crab, you know. Yes, this what I want to see now. So when people want to go ahead and say the politician who give me tank and said and this and that, it has nothing to do with my business added, with my business now, you know, added Dixon. On Thursday, JLP General Secretary Dr. Crab said that the party strongly condemned the statement made by Eels, which have resulted in significant distress and threat against the businessman. These accusations have since been debunked by businessmen who, having purchased tank for over $500,000 privately. Now faces public security and has received threat due to these claim noted crab. You see this? That's how I said this can done. I run out crab. He argued that he should issue an immediate apology for the misinformation. Are you a misinformation? Denounce the threat against the businessman and refrain from further irresponsible conduct. You know what are they? Situation underscore the concerning pattern within the PMP resulting to fabrication for political gain.
So you see what them do now? Them run out and draw out now, Ratti. Come and show you the businessman. As I said before, we're going to drive up now, because the black tank, we're going to show you.
Let me see the invites again. Let me see the invites.
I'm going to show it right now. I'm going to say fight this. I'm going to show you the invites. I'm going to show you where how close them there. I'm going to see the invites I am now while I'm there. I'm going to show you the invites right now. Tank. Where him name? I'm going to show you I'll show you the two invites. I'll show you two. I'll show you two. Well on there. Because them not easy, you know. This I want me to fight this. Well on. Alright, so I'm not eat that. I want to show you the man invites. Let me see this. Alright. So I look for a real quotation. So what am I correspondent? Just do this. Let me see for the one here. Fake invites, okay. I think I just made up on. Let me say for that one. Let me say if I hit this. I'll show you two invites. I'll show you two invites with him. Can I no sense, you know?
People. So I look for a real quotation. This is one of my correspondent.
Just I'll show you the two invites so I'm right.
When you look on this, it's a quotation, you know. And when you go to the hardware, this is the way them gear. This is where them gears are quotation. This is a quotation.
See my quotation.
You ask them,
you know, write it with pen, by the way.
See the MSM hardware, and you see where it comes from with number and everything. You see it? Okay. I see it mark the quotation. You see everything on it, you know. See it there? It have everything right there saying if you look on it, you know. It email, it address, it number, everything. And you see this? Just a quotation. See there? This is April the 16th. You see it? 1/1. You see it? So remember, them avail it, and it's a quotation. And it quoted when the person asks for these things, steal.
Everything.
Them ask how much and they steal.
Right? Okay.
Them quote the price rate, and it quote this one. Extended. And it's so much money equal to. Look again. So everything with them ask for, yeah, to stand the quarter wire. So them are showing them on them steal, so you know them are like this. See it? See them with the tax, and you see it have tax and everything. It tax, and my quotation, and then it have everything on it. When it print a search there. Now, this
all right,
one come with
you notice right, look on the number, because the invoice book we have, that are 1114. So I'm going to write back, that one and I have no paid pan it, you know. And not, you know, if you look on the right, it have a whole up there, so him name all the handwriting them different. Can we put them together? Look on this.
So this a film invoice, which nobody na use this. None of them are there only use this. Them that get trapped till them food.
This is where
and then put our name on it too, you know. Him saying by.
You see the number is very important till 1114 because the invoice book of 1114, 1115, 1120, 1130 till it done. Right? So any page where you use, you know, it have the number on it. Right? I have an expert piece where you write up. You know what is a pen like this? Watch out.
I have film receipt. And when you look at a receipt of somebody marketing, look on this. Date, 18 of March. You know, them just write it, you know. Put a number there so you know it's a book this way you can go buy, right? Eh? And you see Tamlin Dixon, Old Hope. Address.
Look.
See? When you go buy, you know, give them your address like that now, you know.
Address.
Okay. And the paper come from is an invoice. S&H chemical thing themselves. Yeah? So because him do the car wash him to buy some chemical things, okay. But nobody not keep them kind of little thing. Look on this now, look here. Little London, Westmoreland. So it's easy if you look up there my address like what I do. Him finger, I'm saying buy 10. But it my quantity 9. 1,000 gallon water tank. And then you just draft it off there, so.
You said the page the pan 1114?
$4,000. Nothing else. You see? Nothing, no hardware, no hardware go right now. And then somebody write, this man, show you a shot Samatek. So them writer, he is putting innocent people life at risk. If you tell the truth, remember him are the spokesperson for water, you know. They come like Andrew only have some people and recognize people. Him have to talk out like
You show them right, yes, with pen.
see, and I talk out to the poor people. Look here, very low of him. So this is a political motivated piece of crap come up with that foolishness here. This is not real. This is a bogus. You understand? This straight bogus. You understand? So look on quotation. This, he might get invice, you know. But look on quotation.
Okay.
And when you go buy it, so you get it originally. Then make it so it's better for the company.
All right.
You understand? Better for who run it. You see?
I have the list from thing that you know, Ratti. You don't see 11, you don't see 11, 14. Look back on the one before.
Crab, me not even gonna more with him.
See the one before you? Look at Mark. What I want to mark? Him put up the first one, you know. That's why 1123. Looking at the red writing, the number. 1123. Because I'm going to the book or tear out the page 1123, Ratti. He fool, you know. Because you care about the first one. And this a pen writing.
I'm going out with again, no. The crab run out with this. You see this when come out back with the youth, yeah?
This is 1123. Look on the one here. Look on the one here.
But nobody no keep.
You see that one there? 1114. You see that one here now? It mark paid. Him go right to over back.
Chop that so you see the March.
This.
Put a 18. You know say
that one here right
mean
over back.
You have a national security.
But every writing pan it different because me examine. Me have a thing when we put the two of them, three of them together. Because me have something, we send them buy something from the place where I'm saying buy it. Them not sell black drum, you know. Them not sell it. Them sell like bleach and you don't know so we stare at him, man.
Well, I don't know. Yeah? Well, I know. What you need to do is ask them for them invoice book. Ask them for them invoice book and look and see if you see them numbers there inside there.
It number are there. But them not use this. Let me say
no. What I say is that if them show them invoice, you're not gonna find them invoices there inside there.
No, that is it.
Exactly.
Chemical. Let me show you the thing with chemical now. Let me say the thing with them use. It's an H chemical because when they draw down upon them and they will get the receipt. Cause you know our style, you know, Ratti. You know, so where do we think, you know? May I tell you, say, remember, so me and you training about what happened to them? them not your vote, no, man. them not your vote, man.
Them's a fool, man, tell about because but you know why them do them things up? Because you have no investigative journalists looking into these things.
Yes. Because first, what I'm doing, I draw down SNH and then we send and them have the receipt for SNH itself. So I draw down by SNH like this. First, I draw it and I'm show them the place. So we just send, see the place there.
SNH.
So I do this, then we just send for the, and I have the receipt. I'm going to show you the receipt right now. So them receipt come up, I say them have the place and think them not sell black drum and nothing at all, brother. See? So I buy something from the place. Buy someone looking for $3,000 and get proper receipt. No pen writing. No pen writing. Remember say me have the proper receipt in front of me. They're fool, you know, man.
But Wayne, while you're looking for the receipt, you see Wayne, while you're looking for the receipt, here's another question. He is selling water and he needs 10 tanks for storage. Where is he getting the water from to fill those 10 tanks? And since there is water to supply him to fill up his 10 tanks, why are the residents not getting water? Why are the residents not getting water?
More I look on this good, right?
Things don't make any sense.
No. Yeah, you come here and use this and mash him up now. See it good in front of you, Ratti? Let me say for that one, yeah. Let me say for that one let me use. Yes, I eat that one, yeah. Okay. Now look on this now, Ratti. Remember, you know, we train at the same place in Ratti. Now put him two things together. This is 114, you see it? And the 123. Look on the right in them now. Look here now. Look here.
All right, people. More I look on this good, right? The 18th of March, right? Look on the number. This is an invoice, like when me I work and me give somebody an invoice. And them they put up people things a film tank, right? And them say this is where I'm getting my Tamlin Dixon, right? Won't up. Just watch the handwriting. But watch the number at the leaf, the invoice. 1114, right? And you see him send by 10 tank, right?
But at 9,
10,
9 him get.
1,000 gallon tank. Watch the writing. I'm gonna show you something. I'll show you something, some detective thing you would. Stop make that guy that use your hey, you will see if you get fired too, you know. Him pay $504,000 for it, right? Nothing no more pay that thing. This is the whole thing. You see it? Okay. You see it? Look on this now. Him come back with the next receipt. But the receipt is 1123. So you know say 1114 him can't rub it out, but him go back for the same receipt and putting him done. And what the writing them different too, you know. You see Tamlin's there so? You see the Tamlin's there so? They might try write it back, but they may leave it on the line and everything, okay? And don't go that alone. See the 1123. See there? The number 1123 now out of the page. See there at the 1114, number 1114. This kind of 1123. Suppose see the same receipt. And this another receipt of the people them getting either. I might mix them up. And I might tell lie. No, I write out the name.
Eh? Now I'll show you some of that thing there mash up here.
So I know. It looked like a 18 tanks in by then.
Yeah, well, I mean, him said a 9, you know. But him,
No,
him
but
put
then-
it back, yesterday him say a 10. Can 10 him
Anyway,
about 10.
but anyway, I'm going to get come off 2 separate receipts.
Yes,
Right?
9 and
2
9.
separate receipts. 9 and 9.
Yeah.
But him say 10 him by. But you know what? This is the mathematics and the arithmetic when them people are used to.
And then look who come out and a bucket crab. And a one here. A one here from Upper Big Mama. Then fool him, man. Look here.
Yeah. You have something
Same
about
right.
him when you're done.
Look on the writing now. I'll show you the writing.
So same way, right? Look on the 9 or the 9 they look.
Look on the 9 look at
So
it.
the 9 they straight forward. Look on the one, yeah.
You see
So
the
them
9
circle
different
the
to the
9.
next
Even the
look.
Look on the
1,000.
0
Even the
them.
1,000. Even
So
the
them 0 they
1,000.
look.
Look on the 1,000.
Look on the 0, yeah. Look on the N0.
Look on the gallon.
Look on the mega 0. So the N0 and the
Look
0
at
are
the
two
gallon
different
shape.
zeros.
Look on the J.
Let me just show you
The
them.
G.
See them there?
Look on the G.
Look on the 9 then. You see the 9? Two different 9, right? I'm better some mashed up and shrimp them I eat that. Look on the gallon. So the gallon spend what's the G? Look on a G, yeah, with the curve. Look on a G there. You see it there? Watch the tank.
Watch the
Watch
tank.
the N. Watch the T.
Watch the K.
Yeah? Remember that G, you see that G that leak it so? Watch the K. Watch the K. Look on the K. Look at
Look on the tank.
you if you stop, don't make them
Right,
tricky and
fool,
put
sir.
in a trouble, you know. You see
Look
the
at
N? Look on the N. Look on the N. Look on the N. You see the N? You see the K?
We rewrite it
You
and
don't
put
know
the
we're
N.
handwriting expert too, you know you would. Remember man in the building is this, okay? Watch the W, they might try write it back same way, you know. But him draw the E and the E are different from how him draw it. But even the W, yes, them still have a difference how them draw it. They might try write it back the same way, but the W, it more have a more curvy. You see it like 2-0, look on the one there. It more plain out. Alright, look again now. That one I'm mark paid. See that paid. And then I put back the same money thing there now. Say it mark paid. But if you look on this and how them do the 0, you saw them do the 0 and the 2 N0 that's how them draw the line. Look on a one there, it more narrow and look at it. So these are two different. Different from the number that tell us are two different.
The number two
things
different
come
sheet
with.
them use.
In come with that one.
Rewrite and put P. They saw them fool.
You
Them
see it?
dishonest, you know, the one of them are criminal, you know.
And then put it
You
up.
know what them selling for
And
them
realize,
for?
The one of them are criminal. So we have to burn them, crab and the one of them. Look what them put out. Him write one already, you know, and him say 10 black tank. And by the way, you see where the tank, all right, look here. Him not have no money, him say work hard. Look on car wash, more you look on the car wash. The car wash, it have some old piece of zinc. You could have worked hard and have $500,000 and buy 10 tank. 10. And look on your car wash, look on the car wash.
This in 10 labor right house, you know, or 10 labor right yard. It's the car wash where wash car
Look on the car
in
wash.
front of the Labour Party office,
Yeah,
right
and look at zinc thing, I know. And the car wash is
beside the Labour Party office.
But look on the car wash now. Instead of take not even the concrete right. But you just go buy sometimes, but you can't make back the money. Because the most car you ever get, and the more than less than $1,000 for wash a car. $200. I like 5. You get 2, sometimes you don't get none. So if you buy 10 tanks, you not make back no money for you save it back for maybe the next 50 years. It no make no sense. See the car wash here, Ratti? Yeah, see the car wash, Ratti? See the car wash front of me? This a car wash, man. Look where all up the thing where a car wash. But you have one money instead of not even see it. But you buy 10 tank.
Of 10 brand spanking new.
Eh?
Here's something else I want to ask you.
Yes.
Do you need a license to sell water in Jamaica?
No. If it depends, man. Like if you have the truck, you have to.
But he must sell a whole heap of water. It's a whole heap of water. Do you need a license? Because if you need a license, I mean, I look it up, you know, if you need a license, because if you need a license, you might have a problem. Come for show the license there.
You might have show it too.
But when?
What Ratti gonna win? Hold on a second.
Yes.
If he has 10 tanks, and he is getting water to fill up 10 tanks, don't you think the people should be getting that water?
Yep.
So it makes no sense
No.
that he's able to fill up 10 tanks.
But hear this now. Him say him not get no tank from the man. I'm gonna show you one more thing, you know. I've used that machine up and make on talk. Look, you know. Look at the office there to him, and him not get one tank. I'm gonna show you the people them I tell the man tanks. Look here. Look at the
water tank.
Just look at the
where
office
poor
there.
people forget. I want to explain it to me, explain it to every citizen of Westmoreland, and explain it to the taxpayers of Jamaica. The distribution of this water tanks that is going across Jamaica need to stop. It need to stop. It is rotten from top to bottom. It needs to stop.
All right, so the top, all right.
How the car wash across from the Jamaica Labour Party office, the constituency office in Mango Hall in Little London.
See where the office there?
How the
all right, look where I come from. See, thank you. Let me show you where the office there. Look where the office there.
8,
Look where the office there.
9, 10.
Let me just come down and show you where the office there. And
JLP councillor for the Little London. Meant more or less Wilson.
Look. See the office there?
How the car wash across from the Jamaica Labour Party office, the constituency office in Mango Hall in Little London.
It's right near him there.
How the car wash get 10 water tanks.
See that?
How the car wash get 10 water tank. I want more or less Wilson and Ian Miles for answer me. And
so necessarily them office for real. Okay. So what him do now, him say him have the tank them I give it for real, you know. But a man go a place go buy a tank. Now I show you say him I give it the tank them, right? Him I give it the tank them for real. Him have the tank I give it. But yes, still him say him I give the man then I get one from him. Yeah? But other people I show them finger and a collector. Look here. Look on this now. They tank them the same place where I give them, but I'm gonna go way down so buy it.
You know what I mean? Give thanks to JLP, my father.
Same tank them, look here.
You know what I mean? Okay. I ask him for a tank for your farm, because he ask them, they not get enough water.
Farm. They think themselves people are water to drink.
So I give thanks for the tank, can keep the farm for water.
Who them a big up?
Water active by farmer now, give thanks, you know what I mean? Blessed.
Yes, Mr. Moreland, man. God knows me, I tell you.
Mr. Moreland, with finger.
I'm a golf, you don't know, so I'm a golfer, you don't know me no hide for nothing already. I really think I want it still a week.
Government money and agency.
I know it's a free to my brother, so I know like a money thing in the brother.
Yeah, there.
So I know love and respect, brother.
Friend NP, big up yourself. This is what people who need help need.
Okay, you see my tank then?
Light, road. Big up yourself.
One man can't carry a tank now, you see it? Look at it.
No.
Much man have to lift them up, see there?
I just want to say thanks to Mr. Moreland for the time. And the rest.
So the youth to the right side of him now, Ratti. Make a move him off our screen, because they might take too long. Come and see lie the youth at it. But the youth the outside of him not get no tank. Him go buy 1 tank, him buy 10, but a 9. I remember the people, me have the receipt, and the people them not get that kind of receipt.
You're what? Now look to the thing, and it says you need a license to sell water in Jamaica.
All right, that means him illegal. We have a problem with him, yes.
You have a license. You need a license to sell water. And then me look on a list a whole bunch of company where some of them have license to do sewer and water. Some of them only have license for water. You have Dairy Springs, Dynamic Environmental, who else? Kankara, Central, no, that are sewer only. Water, Four Rivers Development, Hampstead Citizens Association, Runaway Bay Water Company. Yeah, all of them, you need a license to sell water in Jamaica, brother.
Yes.
So we need to see film license because he have a whole heap of tank there.
I'm running, you know, it's a DP, you know. So we're running. We have a name.
Yeah, we can run him, man. No problem. No problem.
Run him name. We're running name. Yeah, man.
Just send me him name, man. Send me him name. I'm give. Send me him name right now. Send me him name right now.
Let me just
put
it up back right now. And whenever you go put up your name because you give me your name, you know. Same name.
I'm betting criminality.
Whatever it him come out, you know.
Hey, Ratti, if he's a licensed dealer, the license should be at the top. With the,
every time them do so.
Yeah.
It should be on there.
When name?
I get it right now.
What you remember what time? What year him get them?
Like this.
No, but me no. All right, I got check it out and see why you get it. If I see name, I use name Tamlin Dixon. Yes. Yeah, man. It's a DP, so I run him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember sometime under the right.
Now you're saying related to the DP too, you know. I'm cousin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm related to the MP. I'm cousin.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So we know him get deep still. So yeah,
yeah. Me will link you because we can get we can work on the thing and get that. We can do an update to the story.
Yes. Because I see them to fool that them run out and talk about misinformation when the youth are tell like, all right, them like that, you know.
And you know something? I know something. What is even more telling is that
so much of them can't lie, so brother. You can't believe in the government, brother.
But in addition to
the crab, National Security Minister, and I talk about misinformation and one about disinformation, brother. Them for go in, man.
Well, that's why I said to you, say, him see the video, the Minister of National Security, and he never talk from a Minister of National Security position. I talk about as a party official, right?
Yes.
I'm defend the guy. So what him should I do? The first thing him should I do is say, whoa, that's a lot of water, you know. Him have a license to sell them kind of thing. Because here's what happened. Here's why you need a license for that. You don't have a shit water. You don't know where the water they are come from. So that's why you have a license when you sell them kind of water there. Yeah, so that Bureau of Standards or what they can come around and say, yes, give him a license, him a treat the water properly. Them don't know the water come from. You can't have man like this with too much tank too. I sell water. This is not even a man who are trying to make a money. This is a business. In fact, him said this is a business. Him himself said that this is a business. So what the business license there? What the business license?
We don't know. We don't see it. That all said there. Me said no can't go there. Can't go there. Listen, me run them whole thing down there, so you know. And them fool that then give him the amount of tax. And him I run with it as him pay feet and him have to work hard. But him not upgrade. Him want the place where them a wash them car. Not at all. Him did have 2 jump where him wash the car first, you know. Then 2 jump the right in front of it, you know. And now him upgrade to the tank them. Him fool so.
Well, I don't know, man. Well, I don't know. The 5 hours go down, they go deal with some serious.
Go deal with it.
They would make you come out at the airport. That. They not make you come out. Come remember now you have to fill out the form and tell them say you're coming out. So, no, he need a license. He need a license from some regulatory agency. Gonna need a license from because them don't know where the water come from.
Probably NEPA.
Yes, somebody have to give him a license to say, okay, you have to come and inspect everything and see everything
illegal there, so yes.
And say, him have the filters,
him have the sell water now, we say so, you know, and I carry him say wash now, you know. Straight him sell water. He might have put himself in a more trouble, poor thing him no. What we say we don't do, we don't open back. Like we have got teach him, well, mistake them there, make we when we got here, take a month and teach him to spell And then Herb teach him to spell B. B, not B-E-E like a B, you know. Not a B. Letter B. Then Maria have to teach him to spell C, and then Mystic and him wife D, and you know. Yes. And then we give him a test, and then we send him a Jamal basic. Yeah, because we have to do something for him.
Yeah. But hold on now. You, I think it's unfair for really that, you know, because listen, the rocket scientists, them over the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade can't spell descent, you know. Decent. So why are you holding him?
You want to be a decent citizen, you have to
You have to be a decent citizen. You can't hold him responsible. Them the rocket scientists appear Einstein over there, you know. Appear Einstein over there. And you see what with the Einstein them. So
you know. Champions.
My goodness.
But film though, because he might run out and it put him in more trouble. They have the receipt from the place too, man. I draw feet and show you proper receipt. So we have the proper receipt from the place, and they talk about sell chemicals and like soap and them things that, you know, wash by the, you know, sell bleach and all of these things too. So it not sell black tank. It have 3 black tank for itself. It have with water. So it not sell these things. So when they run out and down and we write up the people in place, I tell them, so listen, the world intertwined now, man. You call out a place where I look at if it exists and a cane piece, where I show you a cane piece. And from as long as it exists, where I send go buy something there and get the right thing, I'm going to use it against you. Don't do that. Don't put the people in place in a you know, disrepute them to out other, man. Yeah? Mystic, you see what I'm going to do?
Yes, man. But you know,
you can't trust them people here.
I tell you something, Wayne. Earlier, Maria asked a vital question, which I think it is very, very vital in terms of the question that Maria asked earlier. Because remember, I want to know, as it relates to the entire area experiencing a drought, as what the Jamaica Labour Party government stated. But Maria asked, if that is so, you understand, where would he get water from to fill those tanks? If you have a drought in the area, right? I don't know how far the drought extended, right? But again, to consider the fact that, okay, they are reporting a drought, right? I believe, to me, I want to believe that that drought was more of a controlled drought situation, to the fact that the people voted against the Jamaica Labour Party. Because if you're going to sell water in that particular era, remember, I don't know where you get the water from, right? But if that water is coming from within that area, right, how would he be able to get water and the people can't get any water? Did someone go there and literally turn off you know, a main or something like that? You know, so I understand the question that Maria is asking. It's a very vital question, because if that area, right, experiencing drought, right, where this man get water from to sell? No, seriously.
Yes. But you when you see the book, right? The book have 2 different numbers. You write one, somebody else write it. They might try to duplicate the same kind of thing, but it not work for them. And then you have them people come out and chat. So, you know, misinformation and them cannot be trusted. Them and germs to kill, that a G2K, germs to kill. Them can't be trusted. Them leave people are straight too much. You understand? But these are the things where you do, you know, when them run out, you fact check them and you hold them accountable. Not of them out not real. They are not real.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm show him something. A book like this I use, you know. Invice book.
Yes.
Book like this. Please them not have this. Them not have it, man. Them not do this. See that? Invice book. So this is my invice. That's him I use.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, man. A time for them stop them foolishness and then more than one of them run out. You know, want to look good. And I say misinformation and disinformation. This all that means you can't believe in them, you know. And by the way, Maria.
Yes. Yes.
You know, me know mistake no. Herbie, you don't know this, man. Ask Ratti too. You don't know, sir. Andrew own this are the biggest liability for the Jamaica Labour Party right now, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You know, sir, him everybody are costing and all accountable, right? Him and Nigel Clark. Then the rest follow. You know that mistake?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, the biggest liability.
Which is true.
He and his wife.
No doubt about that. No
And
doubt
his wife
about
too. His wife. His
Yeah.
wife, yeah, man. See?
You remember you show you show this brother when him up coffee only.
Yes.
And you see him come out, him run out now and say that they must support harsher penalties for convicted criminals. They want mandatory minimum, right? As if that will stop murder. The Firearms Act never. Yeah, the Firearms Act never stop it. But here's what him said. No, him say, and I mean, this is amazing. Him say, I hear members of the opposition who presided over a massive increase in violent crime, seeking to interrupt us while we put in place measures which are to act as a deterrent to perpetrators of serious criminality, right? So him say, him hear members of the opposition are complaining, but them presided over a massive increase in violent crime. Then him go on to say, during his formative years, him say, murder spiraled from 400 in 1989 to over 1,670 in 2005 under the former PNP administration. Now,
I put up the murder statistic for him now. Me tell you, say, he earned full food, so murder. I'm put up the 2009.
Put it up, man.
Highest murder rate of 2009.
Put up. You can go back to him have go to 1989. Start from 1989.
I'm go for the whole murder. You want me to go for the whole murder statistic and show him? Because when
Yeah,
I'm
from
1989, but me I go for the murder statistic and show him.
That me I talk about, man. Murder
Yeah,
statistics
put up
from
the whole murder
1989.
1 and 2. So we go from 60. Well, show
Okay.
him, I could teach him something. I could go from 60. When I just go from this, so I could just go from 60.
Mr. Fitzhenley, I hope you watch it now. I hope some of your Confederates might watch it and them can explain to you so that you don't come out and make these statements again, because you sound like a jackass when you make these statements.
All the
And
time.
I know you're,
So I show him the highest murder. Look,
and I know you're an intelligent man. I know you're an intelligent man. So,
and see then him see that legit thing look there.
all right, go down now. Go down.
62.
I will start from get independence with a 62 murder. And 63 we have 70.
63 murder.
64, 70, 65, 65, 66,
66, 111.
67,
102.
68,
110.
What's in over there?
69, 153.
69, 153, 70,
152. 71, 145.
71, 145.
Got 72 now. So when I ask if this one the whole thing, the highest murder rate upon Bruce watch.
No, go back. No. Go back up. You missed something. You missed something.
72.
No. Go back up. Go back up.
88.
Go back up.
Rewind. Rewind. Just a little bit. The next. All right, stop. Run it now, Mr. Something.
Yeah, 70.
No. Run it. No, I'm not sure something.
71.
Yeah. Now go 72 now. I mean, just
Stop. Go back up.
No,
go
I'm
back up.
go for this. I go up at 72. 71.
No, may I show you something? No. I know the numbers. May I show you? We're right. Or them right? Stop. No.
Scroll down. Scroll up. So I can see the end of it about.
You want to see the
subject to
information.
change.
No, what may I do? No, what may I do? May I go up to 80 and stop, you know? So at 72.
No. May I show you something? Let's show you something.
You want
the right.
The writing, yeah.
Yes.
All right, make it go up and make it yes. Yeah, when I say something now, you know, yes. Yeah, me know the writing.
68. 69, 153,
Now
70,
stop it right there.
152.
Stop. All right. Now, this is where we are. This is where me I wait for my ATI from the JCF. Because what happened with this? is that. You see what it said? Due to, it has said the numbers due to may change due to ongoing investigations.
Yeah, that's another future answer. Yes.
Yeah, and recently, a couple years ago, I think it's like last year, the year before, them changed the numbers, because they were other them have because remember me tell you, so them have something them look at
last year. Them changed last year numbers.
Yeah. Them look at suicide.
1,500 add. Them job 1,400 add for make it look good.
Because them look at suicides. Them look at self-defense.
So it changed to 1,500.
Them look at death investigations, which is a big number. Because what them do is that them hold on upon that. And I've been told by my sources that them hold on because them don't release when them do the death investigation. Them say, "Oh, we can't tell the cause of death." So we are waiting for the pathologist to tell us. And I got one government pathologist for the island. So who knows when that number they are gonna come? So I asked them I said to them, "Give me the number of cases that you're looking at for death investigations." And I've been told that it's a big number, and then keep that number there, right? And so what happened now is that you see, like for example, now you might have death investigations going back like 9 years ago, where the number was like a lower number, right? But them just put it, them can put it back to that number there. You wouldn't know because you look for the most current number. You see what I say? So if somebody dead like 6-7 years ago, if somebody dead 7 years ago, right? And them death investigation shows it was a murder, they're not going to include it in this year's number. They're going to go back and revise the old number. Meanwhile, you are looking at the new numbers. And you're going to say, okay. And at some point, it might click to you when you see the old number. You might say, that number you look a little bit higher. So if you go back and you see it higher, it's because them keep on
drop it to the old number because they know why you know the new number.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the number,
them not
accurate.
So if them try to move it, we know, so them are out of their league. Enough of them got join the force. So we watch them.
It's not accurate. So I'll call him tomorrow because I'll wait for him to come and give me the rest of the numbers. Then because the numbers
you see that guy there with him have I don't know that a fish guy there, a fish at cab, fish at guy.
But wait.
You know no sense,
You mean you're talking pretendly? But Wayne, here's the problem with
fish at college.
saying that they want harsher. Pretendly.
Oh, fish at okay. Yes.
Pretending, yeah. But here's the problem. Here's the problem with that is when the Prime Minister and all them come out about harsher penalties for people convicted of murder. Remember now, the former DPP was convicting people using tainted jurors. What percentage of those persons convicted are in fact guilty? So it's one thing to say harsher penalties, and another thing for it to be a fair and balanced case where the people were found guilty of a crime that they actually committed and not a crime that they did not commit. Okay. That is a problem that we're facing. So it is easy for them to say that, but we have to make sure that the system is fair first before they do that, because it's not fair. And another thing, talking about harsher penalties, have they put in place programs, projects? Is the education system working? Are they addressing poverty so that to help alleviate the crime problem, you have to address the poverty problem?
But what may I show them, may I show them also, in 1980, may I run through this, in 1980 when them said at the most murderous time, election, it was 889. But no, now go on now, but look on the murder rate. Let me continue. Look here.
71, 145.
Maybe it was 72. That's around 2 it quickly. I go up there, right? I go up there. 72.
That's a what say, man?
188.
72, 188. 73, 2.
32.
32.
74,
1.
95. You see
75, 2.
66.
76. 3.
67.
77, 4. 09. 78,
49.
3. 89. So let's run it all the way here, so the third use them, right? Alright. So we go
79.
79, 3,
51.
51. 80, the general
This was the
election.
highest,
So
bloody
you
yes.
so you got them first time, you got this 8.
That's when
The election.
Election. Yes.
81, 4.
All right, now look after this story. Look where it's here. You see them 3 Uncle time going at 4 there, so in the 70s, I saw 77, 409. All right, so 81 now after the election. So look on this now.
9.
Nearly 500, right?
That's 81.
Different from the
do
bloody
the whole
election.
statistic for some people, because them now, you know, the year 82, 405, 83, 4, you know, go down back 1 3 and let's see that. 424, 84, 484, 484, 85,
434,
434, 86, 449, 87, 442, 88, 414. So
89 now. I'm at checking 89. 89.
89, 439, 90,
5,
42, 91, 5, 46. 91. But it could go back down.
Right. Now I'll show you the first biggest thing. And him step at 2005, you said. Look on this.
Yeah. 90. Okay. Let me see it.
92.
6.
29.
93.
6. 54.
94. 6.
90.
95.
7. 80.
96.
And the first time it passed,
25.
1980.
97, 1,000. Got 1,000 for the first time.
First time that's up. Go 1,002. 96 and 97.
And 38.
All right.
98, you go back at 953.
Yes.
90 to get them thing there. All right.
98. We go 99.
We get 99, let's take a while.
We go 99.
We get 99. Look at 99. I forget 99.
Get that 99. So him stop at 205. So I'll show him he must stop at 205. I'll show him the most bloody thing.
I go back at 8. 49. 2000. You go at 8.
99. 849.
2001. 1139. 2001. Okay.
All right. The other 2001.
And what's right there, sir? 2002, 1045.
Yes.
2003, 976.
2004. First time
1,471.
And this was the highest at the time. Take note of this.
74.
1,674. Take note of that. 2005.
Go down back at 1,340.
Yes, 2007. Lose time now.
It come up back now 1,580.
580 yard. That I want to lose.
80 much that?
Yes.
84.
2080
go 1,619. So in 2005, 2000 that 1,619. That I wanted to just look over that. So you got in that 2009 or to keep up there, so 2 years straight, never see that yet. Alright, so 2007 go, there's a 2008 or 1,600. 2009, 1,000.
Look on the 2008. See the next 600 there now. See 2008, 1,690. These are the highest one, 2009, 1,683. It's higher than 2005. See the next 1,690. Take note of that, you know. You take note of that by thing there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
So this are the one of this abuse. With the one of them they're on it. 2007, 8, 9, 10. Uncle time it go down at 11 when in incursion.
680.
And these are the highest one to 2009 here. And I wanted to next 1,600 and I wanted 1,500 here. All right, watch out.
9. 83. So 2009 and 1,683. So it's higher than 2005.
Okay.
2009. Then it cut down 2010 1,447. 2011, me know which government I run through 1,133.
This is after them incurred that. Okay. Let me go for this now. So let me pick up that. I go right when Andrew so them know this. The guy there, when him talk one way, him talk two way, man. Don't lead mislead people astray. The highest thing at 2009. And then him have a next, what I want you know?
2012, it got on 1,102.
now.
2013, 1,202.
That's
2014, 1,005.
1,005.
No state of emergency, not like that. 2015, it got 1,200. It's when.
And yet.
You know, yeah.
Look on in 2016, can come in February. I film on this.
2016 now, it got
1,354.
300.
All right, see the second highest murder rate in the country.
2017, it go back at 1,647.
The third highest, this are the third highest, don't it? 1,647 are the third highest.
Yep.
Just look a bit lower, 2005. Him have the third highest by Andrew Watch. Yeah? Yeah, and Bruce have the highest murder rate in the whole Jamaica from 62. Bruce.
Leave it up right there for a minute.
Eh?
Don't move it. I make a point. Don't move it. When you finish, make your point.
All right.
Finish, make it.
Go through, Ratti.
Okay. Now, this is the part I don't understand. 2015, it was 1,208. And the opposition at the time complained, pleaded with, implored, beseeched, begged the people to vote for them because them said the crime rate too high. There was an increase from 2014 to of 203, right? 203 people more dead in 2015 are murdered in 2015 than murdered in 2014.
Yes.
So the opposition said, no, that is too high, and we are coming in to vote us in, and we will make you sleep with your windows and your doors open. We need to emphasize this,
Yes.
At 1,208, him said, this is deplorable. We cannot continue to live in a society like this. Even though we had 1,619 in 2008 and 1,683 in 2009, which
the
is
highest murder rate ever.
it's higher than this. Them say, no, 1,208 is intolerable. We can't do this. Right? So no, when you hear, and people, please think critically. Them ask you for your vote because them said 1,208 was too high. And from 2015 was the last time we said 1,208, right? So when them telling you now, say the crime rate, the murder rate is 7% or whatever the percent lower last year than the year before, ask them if they mean if it's 7 or 10% lower than 1,208, because that is the benchmark. That is what we're voting them in for. To make it lower than 1,208.
And when they beat the Ratti, them have to go 1,004, them have to go back to 2014. But give them the first benchmark.
The first benchmark is 1,208.
Yeah, give them the 1,208.
People, when them come and telling us, say that the murder rate drop, tell them, say, no, you create that environment, it happened on phone watch. So that would be like a Donald Trump thing where you create a problem and you solve it and you say, look how great I am, I solved the problem. You don't solve nothing. You get it at 1,208. Beat 1,208 and then we impress. Then we say, yes, so now do something. Right, and by the way, we should not forget that them say that since fiscal year 2016, they have spent more money than any other administration.
Any other administration getting no results.
And them not reached 1,208 yet.
No. But look at this now. After you take it and you please say you can make them sleep with them window and doors open. If you move from 1,208 to 1,354 in the first year there, how much that gone up over the 1,208?
There you go.
Look how much that gone up over this hour. This a 100 and this a 140.
No, man, we can't tell you right now.
So
No,
146.
No, we can't tell you how much. No, it gone from 1208 to 2016, 1354, using the match from the mayor out of Portland. It went up by 500%. Crime went up by 500%.
I'm more like maybe 1,000%.
No, 500%. No, take my word for it. A 500% crime went up.
Yes, but look on this, Ratti.
You can't use any number. Just say anything you want. Just say anything you want.
But Ratti, look now. Them use it. The 2014 and the 2015 said go up 200 and more murder, 200 and 200 and what? 203 murder more coming. But when him come in, him go up 140 add over the 1208, you know.
And then it went.
And then him go up more again. Him go up from there, so
the crime
200 and add more over that again, you know.
Listen.
Him have the third highest murder rate, you know, Ratti. See that?
From 2015, between 2015 and 2017, murder rate went up 600%.
More than that.
No, I'm just using the maths where them are used. The Prime Minister said 2 eighths at 13.
Yes.
So now use for them maths now. Now it's a different way. So from 2015, 1208 to 2017, from 1208 to 1647, the murder rate went up 636%. It went.
Yes.
You know that it went up 636. And you can't tell them, me tell you.
Yeah, man. But this bad doing everything. Look on the man. Andrew only have the third highest murder rate for him watch. A matter of fact, him that the same administration, because he was a prime minister around there too, you know. When the murder rate go up, the highest span in the history of Jamaica. That's a 2009.
Well, I know. Yes, we make a watch. Remember somebody say no. Under the PNP, crime is going up.
Your information minister.
It's going down to 636%. It's going down from 10%. It's going down to 636%. It's not going up. It's going down.
So when you look on him, the closest thing you go to Sister P thing. Look here.
2018.
This is when Google Gaga come in. And when him have this state of emergency, and it just go back.
1,200, go down 1,000.
He no got 1,000. These are the first 1,200 and go, but he had 79 murder more than the 1,208. You know, 79. You know, and this are the closest him ever got. 79 more soul. People are crying for them people. Look here.
287.
In Ghana back.
2019, 1,339.
See there?
2020, 1,300.
I remember this is a pandemic when people are supposed to are dead. So right. Remember, you know, you're there one, but people are dead in the pandemic like Christ in same way. Him couldn't even stop that with 3 different measures. Zozo state of emergency. And what did I want name?
Curfew.
Yeah, wait name again, but something that a measure. When call it?
Oh, enhanced security measure?
Yes, something them call it, yes. So 3 different things them I use. Disaster risk management, something. That measure they will them use?
Oh, for COVID you talk about?
Yes. Because remember 2020 are COVID.
Yeah.
So them use a disaster risk management thing they know. Plus everything them use, 3 different things. I spend the most money. But when you look on them thing, it can't cut.
But hold on there. Let me ask you a question. How you spend money on fight crime when everybody in them house?
And people still are dead. Oh, so much people dead. So 1,400 are dead, 1,500 are dead. 21, 22.
All the police spend more money. Well, I know all the police spend more money on fight crime when everybody there than me.
Me don't know that, brother. So when we give them something like this,
government.
Stop with them lies and we're all about the facts checking on them. Can them put in one day, it don't go, hey, I'm the one who not come say, Bustamante hospital, then build the most hospital, you know. Bustamante do not build no hospital there. Bustamante get a lightning ball. Same thing with Bailey out forget right now. After him trim Rasta in a 63. Him sick in a 64. and retire from public life. And the
I want him
acting
to
prime
tell you,
minister
know.
will not dream thing. Then
I
have
want him to
songs
tell
do
you,
more than him. Him not do nothing. Yes.
You know what happened? No call. Me glad you raise that issue about the crime thing. Come, you call them tomorrow because the report finished, you know. The man write me, the man talked to me and said, the report is sitting on your friend's desk, right? And this is well over a month. Yeah, well over a month. Now, him said the report finished. It's just him for sign off on it and send it. Because me guarantee you when you get a report there, you're going to see more people dead at Jamaica than when them reported. And what them do, them put it in another box and say, oh, it's death investigation. That number there, that I was told that is where them put the big number. That is a big number. That is the big number. A death investigation. And when you look on it, because you broke it down and say how much death investigation them have and when them start, so we can start go back and plug in them numbers there. And you're going to see how high the murder rate is in Jamaica. Tourists, on the better watch out, you know, don't make them fool, you know. All right.
I'm a mistake. I could wrap up, you know, but before I wrap up, hear this now. People don't make that thing they from up a big mama mouthpiece, right? Come on, him never know where I do, you know. When you fling a stone like that, people can't just run from the statistic like this. They can't say in 2005 it's not gonna stick. You know, say a big mama you come from, you're one of the hatchling, man. You're one of the hatchling. Nobody no believe in a way you so them are gonna look for themselves and check up. Remember, when I lie this thing side of the Prime Minister to, you know.
You know another thing.
We never stop it. Yeah, man.
I saw somebody tell me say one of the problems that we should really pay attention to is jail breaks because him say the jails them overcrowded, way beyond capacity.
True.
Way. Him say a holding area where should hold like 50 people, hold like 100 people.
More than that.
There's no room inside there.
You want me to show you some of them? I'll show you some of them.
Show me some of them.
Prison, terribly, you know. Remember them talk to me, you know. Remember me at the win, you know. So I have the thing. Remember me show you all the drunk of them, you know. Spanish town, prison over Spanish town. The drunk of them and the people, them, man. How the place rotten down, man. Show it, man. Them try to clean it up, though, you know. Yeah, man. Mistake.
Yes.
Because we know so we soon wrap up, you know. So.
All right. So basically, in terms of everything that we observe tonight, as it relates to, you know, the obvious apparent of a government that has gone rogue. I'm not going to say it any better because indeed this government has gone rogue. All of what we have received tonight give us the fundamental reason why we need to support the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation. Because this is saying to us that we indeed need a mechanism, right, to push back on these issues, right? Now, we have seen as it relates to a DPP that was in office, former DPP Paula Llewellyn, right, failed to prosecute and insert herself on this DPP that, you know, to me, unselected by the same corrupted government. I am not, you know, betting my, you know, luck on this, you know, acting DPP that she's going to do any better. I think this acting DPP is going to come might be with the same status quo or to protect and preserve the same status quo, right? And so then it is good that we are now engineering a system, a mechanism, right? So that we can push back and persons can be accountable, right? So remember, people, to support the One Jamaica Legal Defense Foundation, right? That is my take. I head back to Wayne.
Yes, man. Herb T.
Yeah. Well, you know, we have no notable court cases in a while, and that is a concern. And we see the DPP who has failed to produce these court cases, that everybody is rushing to her aid to try and save her career, to try and keep her in office of all things. And we can no longer tolerate that. It is a must that they expedite her departure from the office before she does any more damage. And I believe that the longer the wait, that damage is being done to the office of the DPP, and that they needed to do some kind of survey on a weekly basis to see pending cases and their disposition. And if it starts going down without any actual court action, that means cases are being lost in the system.
Exactly. 513.
Right? Yeah, we can't have that. And something has got to give. So, I say stand by, because people are going to have to come out, raise their voices in protest, and say that this cannot stand, that this has got to be investigated, and people like the people at the Ministry of Justice, all the way up to Attorney General, that we start looking at them hard and looking at prosecutions. Let the CTOC, let the other guys that's up there that's getting big money, Colonel Edwards and Mocha, they need to start producing, or they need to be relieved. They need to move on, just like Anderson.
Exactly.
Move them out of there because they're not producing. So that's what we need to start looking at. Something is going on, and the people of Jamaica need to wake the hell up, because they're asleep. And by the time they wake up, before you know it, half the country treasury could be gone, and we could be filing bankruptcy someplace.
Definitely.
All
right. Maria.
Program. Ratigan does his show, Mystic Sensation do their show, and we do it for the purpose of edifying the Jamaican people, helping them to become informed voters. This is an election year. Elections must be called by September of next year. You cannot keep the Prime Minister and his administration in office. And we have been laying out for you the reasons he does not deserve a second or third term. They need to be out of office. They do not respect you. They do not respect the Constitution. They do not care about your children. If you want to know how much they respect you, look at your education system. Look at your health system. Look at national security. Look at your road infrastructure. Look at all the things that matter to the people like you who live in the communities, who are getting up and going out every day when elected to campaign and to vote for him. What have they done for you lately? It cannot be that they're giving you thanks. It has to be more than that. And it cannot be that they're giving harsher penalties for your children without any consideration for the circumstances that they're faced with, the environment that they come from, and whether or not they have gotten a fair and balanced trial. So it is, I implore Jamaican people on the ground. I know many of you cannot speak for fear of retaliation, but find some way to get a message to someone. Ratigan is on every Saturday. His number is there. Everybody knows where he is. Mystic Sensation is there. Aromatic is there. Jamaican Carlos is there. Jeffrey is there. Find a way to get information out. Something that you know will be of importance to the diaspora, that the diaspora can hold them accountable. You know you cannot speak up, because when you do, you're retaliated against. But it is in your best interest to say something, because if you don't stand for something, you are falling for anything. And right now, the Andrew Holness-led administration does not have your best interest at heart. And the best thing you can do is to vote them out. Become an informed voter, not a die-hearted voter.
All right, sis. Yeah. I feel with time now, because I'm going to fit for time. Yeah, to the Ratti. Yeah, I say.
No, man, him called Shores, right? And him have a nice quote. I like it, and I'm going to improve on it. Jamaica is our country. Right or wrong is our country. And when it is right, we have to keep it right. But when it is wrong, we have to set it right. And that is what we're trying to do around here. We're trying to set the wrongs in Jamaica right. We're trying to fix problems around here. And that's why you have a program like this. That's why you have a program like Mystic Sensation, as she said, you know, Jeffrey Tavares, Andre Stevens, OIC, Carlos, and everybody, because we are united in one purpose, and that is to hold government accountable. And what we have is a culture of kleptocracy and corruption and lies and fraud and waste and abuse of taxpayers' funds. And that cannot continue. That's why we're asking all of you to support the One Jamaica Legal Defense Fund. That foundation, that is the funding stream to hold government accountable. We can talk and say we're going to hold government accountable, but at the same time, we need a funding stream so that we can take action, because money matters, or as I say, take cash to care. And so when you have lawyers like Isat and John Clark and all those other people, you need money to pay them. They don't work for free. When you're going to do a protest, you're going to have to go pay for all of the, all of the things that go into making the protest. So that's why we're asking for the funding. But the one of the things I've come to understand over the last several years is this: that this government is indescribable when it comes to corruption and kleptocracy. It's indescribable. How do you get up in the morning? How do you sleep at night knowing that $1.7 trillion unaccounted for? Billions of US dollars. How you get up? How you sleep at night knowing that the Cornwall Regional Hospital, it went from a paltry sum to fix it to now a huge, it's ballooned. How you sleep at night? And that's a question more ask. That's a question more ask some of them politicians. How do you sleep at night knowing that people are suffer as a result of your action or your inaction? And you took an oath. You ran in politics to do what? To serve. Serve whom? Not yourself, but your constituency. But what we're finding out is that they're serving the constituency. I mean, they're serving themselves. Now, I would leave you with this. Here is one other corruption matter that's coming up. It's coming up. It's not here yet. Lonesome, you remember that around 20 when Portia Simpson was in power, the British government offered to build a prison.
Yes.
She said no.
Between 20.
She said, let's talk about reparation.
Somewhere around there, yes.
Right. She wanted to talk about reparation and some other things.
Yes.
And then the government changed. And then this government said, no, we don't want no prison, because the plan was, okay, the UK will give you the money, build the prison, and then you take some of the prisoners from England. There are ways they could have negotiated around that, but these are neophytes. They're stupid people. Don't make them fool you with them fancy degrees. Them don't have this. We have this. Them don't have this. Them have a book knowledge. Them can swat and read something and remember and go in and pass a test. But we have more than that. We have life skills knowledge. That's where we have how to survive. Our mothers could have squeezed a dollar and feed 3, 4, 5 picnic. You see what I'm saying? Everybody all right? Yeah. That not happen, right? And so here's the watch this one here. This one has to do with a new prison. When them turn on the prison, them say we're gonna build our own prison. And guess who was the junior minister? A minister without portfolio in the Ministry of National Security. None other than Minister of Water. No, Matthew Samuel. He was there.
Well, I have to give him right name, man. Because remember give him right name, because I'm not give him name since. I have to drunk a jacket. Yeah.
So here's what happened in July of 2021. Fast coming up on 3 years, right? They said that they're going to spend $8 billion to replace GP Tower Street Adult Correctional Center. To date, ground has not been broken. Watch out for that scandal.
Exactly.
Leave you with that,
You see, when them go around, them get a lot of promises, brother. Them get a lot of promises, you know. And a matter of fact, them start believing in the promises, them and the lies and them thing there, you know. Them believing in it. And next thing, I want in my closing thing, I want to tell them, right? Oh, the government, you know, lollipop jar. You know, him run out and him a tell every minute, you know, investment and just hotel. Here what them do the Ratti. Here what them do the Palin. Them a deal with hotel, but you never see them come and them make preparation for the water, more waters. Remember, if you have 3 million people and in a Jamaica, and you invite the next 3 million, you know, the tourists them come out 3 or 4 million when them that say. That means, you know, and more waste and everything, don't it? But yet still them not upgrade none of the system them to deal with all these matters. That's why it a flood outside the street. Because where them pool they go? Where them go? In the sea, in the gully all over the place. The water them send it to the hotel and lock off some of the valve. You see
Kingston Harbor.
And then they complain. What them doing?
What I know?
In the place in a what we call it now? In an apartheid place like South Africa, apartheid place. You know, see what them do to we?
Well, the thing we are talking about, the ways flow right in a Kingston Harbor. And what in a Kingston? People have fish in a Kingston Harbor.
I couldn't go down there eat my swimmer run now. Now I'm
well, you know, eat a swimmer on a Port Royal. You eat swimmer on a Port Royal when you go there.
No,
you go a rate town. No, you go a rate town at the fish man. You go buy fish and rate.
But you go.
No, man, some of the fish that come straight out of Kingston.
No, man. We are
no, make them fool you.
I tell you, when I think when we travel, we have a chemical testing kit with us. You have to test all them fish when you buy. Every one of them.
Test them, you know. Then the marine I take care of my man because I remember some of the nice thing them. We ought to and you Panama my fish them catching up. My swimmer.
That's what them tell you. That's what them tell you. Hey, no fishing meat over there, no. No fishing meat over there.
No, but some of my fish them. Hear this. You see, all right, let me show you something now. It'll mash up the place. You see some of my fish where them say them go, them I swim around and near to where Big Mama then live. Out in the Cayman Trench. We are, remember 25,000 feet down there, you know. So a long line of them. Some of them fish, they call them send on. Yeah, man, them send on thing on the fish. Man.
No, the school of fish coming at King. No, here's what happened. The school of fish them coming at Kingston Harbor because of the filth. And them just grab them up right there and glorious, they're right there. So them just get them over glorious.
Out of Cayman Trench, my fish them there now. Big Mama. Fish have these. Big Mama,
lonesome. The fish where you talk about, them come from Cayman Trench, but them catch them in a Kingston Harbor because them fish full of filth. Them come to the filth. Them come for the filth.
You're in Kingston Harbor now. I'm more planning on Big Mama because I told them I have to come some.
Them left Cayman Trench and them come which part the field there right now Kingston and them
after them come there so
what you have to do when you get your fish, look if them rings round the eyes. That means they must wear a gas mask. They had a gas mask.
Then you see the Hey, Ratti, I go and bad night, you know. Ratti belly full, you know. Me hungry like a dog. So when I go, me I go eat my food. Ratti and me I don't hungry like a dog. Well, I go think, me I have thing the right side of my man. I mean, that's a total little dinner still, you know, mystic. You know, I'm gonna eat him dinner now too. So
all right.
I'm gonna eat him dinner right now too, man. I miss just mystic just come in and she wanna eat her dinner now. So yes.
All right.
Not true.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, we.
People, we're there, you know. Next week,
Yeah,
I remember, you know. Herb,
Yeah.
I take the thing along with the pan, because we don't have the thing on the should have said anything them already. You know, I'm just telling her again.
Yeah, we'll send her the thing. We'll send her the link them tomorrow, so you can just you can just
yes.
right.
Come on, yeah, man. All right. So people, I'm gonna go my watch my time. I'm gonna go eat some food around, you know. So
all right, cool her.
later, yeah.
Yeah.
Maria,
Yeah.
later,
All right.
yes.
Thank
Oh.
you.